Hello, hello, hello. Holo, are
Hello.
you ready?
Am I ready?
Have you been spilling all sorts of spoilers into the chat while I've had you muted?
No. I am doing. I'm watching videos or cutscenes in the Arcanist storyline.
Ah, very nice, very nice. All right, well, I think it is about time that we get started. So let's do it. Oh, of course, let's have an issue, as always. We have to start every stream with some issue. We can never have just a smooth, stream entry. But I think this is fairly smooth. We're here. Actually, hold on, we're not here yet. I totally did not come back to the Ulda to take pictures of my character in my little room. I don't know what you're talking about. That seems totally insane. Why would I do that? Me thinking that my outfit's cool and wanting screenshots and G poses? That's ridiculous. I don't know what you're talking about. So give me a second to actually go to the Rising Stones, as it would be most appropriate to truly launch the stream. And I'm thinking about other ways that we can have fun at the beginning of streams, but I think that for tonight, I'm just going to stick to launching things off. Super Side Swiper, welcome back. I don't want to take forever. I was gonna start the welcomes off once we actually got to Rising Stones, but it's taken too long. So huge Laraki, hello, hi. A huge thank you to everyone who came out. It's been hanging around since the very beginning of our streams. And it's been really just heartwarming to see that there's like a little community that's starting to form. And it's awesome having you guys hanging out in the chat and everything. And getting excited for the same things that we're getting excited for. So it's been awesome. The true endgame. We're hitting endgame in the early game, all right? I know we barely finished ARR and we're already like G-posing it out and looking for the best outfits and best glamours. I'm not a glamour nut. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, here we are. Hello, everyone. Welcome to part 37. Part 37! With 200 subscribers on this channel. I know that a bunch of the subscribers are Minecraft people, so they're their own little Minecraft world, and then there's the Final Fantasy world over here. Hopefully there will be a little bit of cross-pollination at some point, and if there isn't, that's totally okay. There can be two different communities. But just know for the Final Fantasy people, thank you so much for joining in this journey. Akagor, Pidge, Super Side Swiper, it's amazing to see you coming out every week. If you miss a couple weeks, it's totally fine too. But you guys have been extremely consistent in showing up and cheering us on. And yeah, we are launching into our beginning journey towards Heavensward, and the exciting time that will be wearing our fantastic paladin gear. But I've heard through hints and tips that there are Lancer storylines or Dragoon things involved with the Heavensward storyline, so we'll probably hop back and forth a little bit between there depending on the situation and what makes the most sense. But let's not delay any longer. Holo, are you ready to start toward Heavensward?
I am ready to go Heavensward, yes.
Let's go. Let's do it. With our million quests over to the side, just don't look over there, okay? Just ignore all of the unfinished quests that I've started and haven't gotten around to yet. Try as I might, I cannot help shake a creeping sense of dark foreboding. But it avails us not to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. The primals have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the grand companies. Should any suspicious activities be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. And until such time as a permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Ascians, Eorzea is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the dark beings. Let us pray good tidings on that front. But all this you already knew, so let us speak then of more current matters, in particular the state of the Crystal Braves. Alfino did well to found the organization, mini-army, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Though I doubt not that he is doing his best, I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. To this end, I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be. independent to a fault, and singularly loath to accept help. Save, of course, when that help comes from you. Oh, we're just special in that way. What can I say? Good looks. Alfino has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again, were you to offer. I should be most grateful if you would go to him and support him in whatever manner you are able. Quest accepted. It is fun how the quests we kind of accept early, then get all the information, but there's no chance to back out. It's not like you can be like, what? Help Alfino? No, I don't want to do it. It's like too late. You've accepted this quest whether you like it or not. You are bound to complete the quest now. That's okay. Fortunately, we like Alfino. Huh?
Minfilia pulls out a gun and she's like, I'm no longer asking.
This is not a request. This is a demand. Minfilia, I didn't realize you were a machinist. Welcome to 2.4, Dreams of Ice. Dreams of Ice? Okay. I don't know what that refers to. But we shall find out. Alphino, where are you hiding in here?
There is technically a name for each of the patches.
Ah. Oh, we're kind of standing it now. I'm sorry. I'm rather busy. Okay, we'll just tower of him for a second. You would lend a hand, you say? I see. Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter that wants for attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my braves, but the demands upon my time are such that I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men want for labor. Though we are but newly formed, there is already a great demand for our services. We are hard-pressed to answer all petitioners, but I digress. The fact is, I would sooner attend to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I have entrusted its resolution to my second-in-command, Captain Ilberd. Ilberd, it's names that we get to mispronounce. I love it. Ilberd. Albert. I think it's Albert. Tell him that I sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. Many thanks in advance, Jake. Okay. Sorry about that, Alfino. I didn't mean to, run over top of you. You're just so short. Albert. Good sir. Give him a proper frame salute. Is there a Crystal Brave salute? That would be pretty slick. You're not supposed to know the name for... Ah. That's the patch's name. Yeah, Holo informed us.
Hail to you, Scion. How might we serve you?
Nice. Also, little tidbits like that are cool. You know, they're not spoilery. They're just kind of a little breadcrumb for the future. Well, we were told we should help out.
Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us?
Leveilleur? I like how he says Alfino.
Indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own.
Oh, secrets.
That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence.
Do you want to go to a private room? I'm just saying, we are kind of in the middle of this whole area. Ah, there we go.
Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the grand companies.
Nero?
After some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ.
Oh.
We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy.
The Ivy. Also remember that we still have the white-haired ice lady that we have not finished that storyline either, and what she's doing behind the giant ice wall. There's a lot of unfinished storylines that we're still working on.
He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself.
Spies
It won't be
everywhere.
easy to identify the Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge. But we have a tendril in our hands. and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root.
There's so much visualization going on here.
Now,
Not our
much as
duh.
I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea.
Oh.
When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly.
That's fair. It's also kind of neat that over the course of the last, couple of streams and bunch of quests, ever since we took down Nero and Gaius, we've constantly heard tell of this Garlean War of Successions, Civil War, everything that's going on over with the Garlean Empire. But now we're getting to hear that it's nearing a close, or that it might be wrapping up. And it really broadens the depth of the world. That there are entire other wars that are happening in other countries, in other locations, that start, continue, and fade away without our direct interaction. It makes the world feel that much more alive when there are those bigger political moves that occur, even when we're kind of carrying on our own story as well. So that's really neat.
Assuming the ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he would be aware that an investigation is underway. And if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purpose by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-man army like you.
Prepared for anything, but don't appear to be prepared for anything. Find that fine middle ground. Ill bird. So he's not a healthy bird, he's an ill bird. I'm sorry, I hope you get better. Oh, we only comfort with our right hand, so we gotta always be, whenever we do a comfort, we need to be on the person's left hand, so that way we can kind of reach around. Okay, so we are off to the Hall of Flames to go visit one of our favorites, Raban. And he's not going to be too happy about hearing that there's a Garlean spy in his ranks.
There's a spy creeping around here.
Anyone got a Team Fortress 2 vibes?
Yeah.
He's got like the 50 cigarettes. I'm pretty sure I saw a cosplay of someone cosplay the spy, but they had like created the whole like 50 cigarettes thing that they could hold. It was pretty ridiculous. And awesome. Don't smoke, it'll kill you. Alright, we need to go to the Chamber of Rule. The most important chamber of them all. Alright. I always usually go the other route around, which is, I believe, a little bit slower than this way. I hope this is correct. Hall of Flames. This doesn't look correct. No, it's it's not. Every time I get in trouble, I'm like, I know where we're going. We're going to the front. We're gonna go talk to Raban and Nanamo. No. Directionally challenged much? Is that a Technoblade reference? Oh, look. If we just walked over here, Lalaki would have shown us the way. Hi, Lovava! So many Lalafell. I'm saying, we're surrounded by an army of Lalafell.
Well, what brings you here, my friend?
Unfortunately, bad news.
He is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears.
Ilbird. So it is kind of ill bird, but almost like a bird. Ilbird. Aw, they're good friends.
But look at you. The honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Are you British?
Not many.
The bloody
but fewer
braves.
still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye. We've both come far, have we not?
What do you think? They're in their mid to late 50s?
Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Hey, communication goes two ways.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it.
Oh, that's super cool. That's how he kind of got up into the ranks. Won 1,000 matches.
Then, with
1,000
your
win
mountain of
streak is
prize
pretty
money,
long way.
You bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother. Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
But he's been a hero for us for a long time, so.
Bah,
Look at all those
spare
scars.
me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to him, I'm little more than a glorified butcher.
You have 2 swords! Dual wielding is OP.
But you, Wilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some stuff.
Oh, standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway.
Yeah, enough buttering up.
I have tidings.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought.
Yeah, it's possible they're 40-ish. Raban still has a full head of colored hair. It was the white hair from Ilberd that kind of made me go, if your hair's really that blonde, then maybe, towards the white. But it could be more just blonde hair rather than white hair. So they could be, mid-40s or something.
To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all.
But quietly. Ah, the mystery music. It's probably some Lalafell sneaking around the corner. Just peeking out of one of the pots in the background.
It is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations.
Teleji
In such
Adeleji
uncertain
foundations.
times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil.
That should be in some rap. Teleji Adeleji's machinations.
But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the monetarists have been in league with the Empire from the first?
A long time.
Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime.
He took it well. I was
It
half
does me well
expecting.
to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I half expected him to get super upset and be like, "How dare you accuse my men of blah blah blah."
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days and drink to the future of our homeland.
The flame salute that we know so well.
Flame General. You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
Not a problem. Super Side Swiper, 44, both of them, which is fantastic. So Pidge was right on the money. Pidge, you were amazing. Spot on. Ooh, do we want cool gauntlets? Do we want arm guards? Do we want bracers? They're all hand gear. But we could get something cool for the Lancer, the Reaper. You know what? A lot of this stuff we haven't done yet. The Ninja, the Rogue. Let's grab that. Though, of course, now I'm actually thinking about it. I'm like, how full is our... Don't look! Everybody close your eyes, alright? There's nothing to see here. Alright, let me just pull some of these things down into here and deal with them at a later time, okay? It's fine. Everything's fine.
You're at your grand company. You could just turn them in right now.
I know, but I might need to use them. So what I was trying to do, some of this stuff here I should get rid of. Oh, that's the Wild Rose arm guards. I definitely want to keep and glamorize those. But I keep a lot of stuff for when I'm doing a skill set. I can use that gear. But I know you're talking about, like, you get new gear and then you earn the next gear as you're doing all of the roulettes and everything. I'm just terrible at it. I'm just terrible. I keep looking at everything. I'm like, oh, it's so cool. What if I want to keep that? What if I want to keep that? All right, here. I'll do one just for your sake. We like the visual cuffs. We will get rid of the level 50 noble arm guards. How about that? I'll do it right now. Just for you. That's actually more just for me, but... Noble arm guards. Arm gear. Arm gear. Noble arm guards. Boom. 345. Done.
More like no more arm guards. Right?
Oh, absolutely. Oh, wait a minute. No, I needed that for a certain glamour. No! Oh! Back to questing I go. Oh, excuse me. Serenade. Oh, we get more glove options? Oh my gosh, yes. Let's go. Oh, hold on. I missed it. Ahem. Our hunt for the Ivy begins in earnest. Suffice it to say, we must tread warily, but one misstep may well cost our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stones and report to Commander Levelure. Levelure. Oh! Oh, Lovava just wants us to pay her teleportation fee. Oh no, she's teleported for us. All right. All right. Thank you. Here, I'll give you a flame salute that you can't see anymore. Oh, my one retainer is completely chock full of materia, fish, and quest items. And the other one is about 2/3 full of other gear that I haven't gotten rid of. Unfinished things like, or crafting materials, and things like scrolls and whatnot, and then just random other miscellaneous things. So they don't have much room either. I'm just saying, like, my hoarding goes through all of Final Fantasy's inventories, every single one of them. They're all very well used. Speak with Alfino. Yeah, my saddlebag is my inventory that I hold a lot of my crafting materials that are not in my main inventory, so. Too much crafting stuff. Alfino! We let Raban know that the ivy has spread. We could also call him Kudzu. We are returned from Ul'dah, Commander. Oh, that's right. They do have their own salute. It's an arm behind their back and one fist up. I think it's the right fist up. So it's kind of similar to the Ul'dah salute, but a little different. And not a moment too soon. Something has happened. Trouble? You will recall that the Fourth was tasked with reconnoitering the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minion and his Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. God darn it. According to the report, one of ours has been taken captive. The Garleans are not wont to treat their foemen with dignity, and I have grave fears for her safety. We must dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall those braves who are afield. Begging your pardons, Commander, but we have not the time. We'll go. We'll do it. I'm afraid I must ask for your aid once more, Scion. An ill-prepared rescue party would only serve to provide the Garleans with more captives, yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you are the best chance we have. Captain Ilbeard has the right of it. I trust you are willing, but of course you are. Now, Aliene of the Fourth lies in wait in the Tangle, near the entrance to the Castrum Sentry. Hey, we've been there before. Seek her out, and she will appraise you of the situation. Alright, that's here in Mordona, if I'm remembering correctly. We gotta go. Alright, so... yeah, see, that's a hand up the chest and one at the back. Theirs is kind of a fist up and then one arm around the back. Alright, to Castrum Sentry we go! But, I'm gonna double check. It is here in Mordona, right down there. Instead of wandering off to a whole different map. Oh, let's go check out Limsa Laminsa. That's definitely where this is at. Use the maps that they give you. Come on, Lovava, there's no time to waste. Sure, blood. Let's go.
Ready to mount the rescue.
Charge! Ha! The Chocobo's little flapping is just too adorable. Like, just barely able to get enough lift. Aliene, what's happening? We invading Castrum Sentry once more? You would aid us in the rescue mission? We are in your debt, Warrior of Light. Now, time is against us, so allow me to brief you on the situation. Or just run in, let's go! The Garleans fell upon us without warning, wounding poor Resh and hauling her away in the Castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we were, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Garleans may be interrogating Resh, or worse. With her hurts, I fear she will not long survive their attentions. Negative attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may yet be in its infancy, but the bond that binds us is as strong as mithril. None of us will stand by while a comrade suffers. We, the remnants of the Fourth, will infiltrate Castrum Sentry. Please help us find Resh before it is too late. Of course we will help. We'll always support getting one back. Come on, Lovava! Probably a little bit faster to jump on Sureblood again. Oh, wait, are they... They seem to have come around this side over here. They're sneaking in the other side. I remember when we had to listen at the pipe that was over here. Oh no, I guess this is in here, isn't it? I didn't mean to just barge on in.
Privileges of flying.
Right, exactly. I'm trying to figure out... Oh, they're right here. I see. Okay, well, hold on. Let's kill this guy. Oh, wait.
I'm putting them to sleep.
Go to sleep, go to sleep.
Only sleeping, no crying.
I'm putting them to sleep permanently. The deep sleep. I can fly, but I was kind of hoping that we would invade. I thought they were around the side, not actually in. We would actually charge it, but it's okay. We're helping regardless. Where am I? They took care of the rest. We took the shortcut. Thank goodness we found you. Thank you, Warrior of Light. Now, to quit this accursed place. Resh cannot move with those wounds. She will need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order. Might we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Garleans will only be too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you were to create a commotion within the cast room, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we're safely outside these walls. Oh, I know what's wrong with our skill set. We are lacking in a shield, because we are silly and took it off for a glamour picture. Okay, now that we have our shield, we can actually start slamming folks. Come with me. Come with me. Come with me. Come on, everyone, it's time to party. Got him. Alright, oh, big distraction. Come with me. We gotta go. Do these doors open for us? Oh, they will. Nice. You. I have important business with you.
I like how we're just attacking everything, even if it's not part of it.
Oh, yes. Oh, we're taking it all down. Even this robot who's asleep. Not gonna be asleep for long. Gonna be forever asleep. Look, when they say distraction, I give them a distraction. We'll just take the entire quarter down. We'll fight the whole cast from ourselves. Oh, is that guy running away? Have my shield. Oh, his health came back. How lame.
We must have moved out of aggro range.
Yeah. Alright, well, he's gone now. Alright. Come on, Shoreblood. Thank you for all the heals. And by that, I totally mean Lovov is doing a better job than you, so.
I'll be honest, I'm not casting any heals.
Oh, nice.
I only cast glare.
Oh, they cast sleep on everyone.
But no, this spell.
Oh, the giant bright one. So you only cast fireworks, is what you're saying.
Yep. Flashbangs.
Yes, there we go. Oh, we got more. Get back here. Me and my army of Lalafell will take out the entire cast room. Alright, nicely done. Are we out? Open sesame! We've escaped! Yeah, a little stab to the back as we run by. Nicely done, everyone. My Lalafellan army and I are unstoppable.
And quickly as they came,
They
vanished
disappeared.
into the night.
Into the kind of oily fog. I have awaited your return most anxiously, my friend. You have done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Resh is safe. We suffered no further casualties. Words cannot well express my gratitude. All that is left is to report the mission's success to Commander Levelure. I shall go on ahead to the Rising Stones. And we shall follow you anon. Hey! Nice job, everyone! Nice job! All right, shall we away? Come on, Shoreblood. Back to the Rising Stones.
I was thinking for an infiltration mission, we actually did it the right way. Like, they came in the front door, so they were the perfect diversion for us coming in.
Oh, to sneak
right?
her through the back. There you go.
Correct. So us flying up through the back actually worked perfectly for the thematics.
And then we became the distraction, running through and killing everyone while they escaped.
Exactly. As soon as they're like, wait, no, this is the diversion. So, ignore them. Then they're the ones with the critical mission, and we're the diversion.
So what you're saying is, it's a trap.
Yes, it was a trap for them.
Yes, the whole time. We're actually the Empire. They are the Rebel Alliance. Wait, what?
Are we the baddies?
No. Could the baddies look this good? I'm just saying. Tataru, have you decreased your stress real quick? I know it's not Tataru, it's Tataru. Wah! From invoices to petitioners to... It's a war, Jake! That desk is my front line, and I fear I have been overrun. Aww, Tataru! Oh, she needs a hug so bad. Somebody give Tataru a vacation. Tataru. Is there anyone else here that can do invoices? The organization's grown too big for just one Lalafell to take care of. Ah, it does me well to see you thus returned. Though I doubt not your prowess, entering enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture, and I must confess to have been a trifle anxious. But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission as your wont. Lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Domans. Thanks to their expert administrations, the danger is past. You have my gratitude, Jake. Another mission success. Allow me to thank you also, Scion. Resh owes you her life. We escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander, I will see to it that the men keep their wits about them. And it may yet take time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy. I have every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, Jake, I realize you have scarce caught your breath, but I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary. I require that you accompany me to Korthus. I have been granted an audience with an Ishgardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. Oh, don't look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you are ready. I am ready to get just a little cold. Even-star gloves? Daystar gloves? Ooh. Daystar gloves it is. The golden blue. We have to check. We have to check. If I cast Glamour and look for those, not Gauntlets of Light, the ones that we just got. Day something gloves. Oh, well, it might not allow us because we're not the right, skill. It was for, like, white mages. Oh, it's here. Daystar gloves. Oh, we can't because it's due to a class restriction. Ah. Man, restrictions are for the lame and the weak. We have been blessed with a rare opportunity, Jake. An audience with an ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We are to treat Ser Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights in Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence. We would be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Ser Aymeric wishes to meet the man behind the legend, I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. The antecedent should see the wisdom of this plan when you request her permission to accompany me to Korthus. Oh, we have to go ask her? You can't just, like, put in a piece of paper or, submit a ticket?
Well, remember, we're part of the Scions, and so they have to do this formality to keep the Crystal Braves separate from the Scions.
Oh, so, right, what I'm saying is that if he's the leader of the Crystal Braves, wouldn't he, as the leader, be requesting Minfilia? Like he basically, I was saying is that he should be doing the paperwork, not us. And he should do the paperwork and give her a. It's like you're pushing all that paper pushing onto us. Well, hold on now, we're the hero
You're
here.
his favorite person to boss around. You should know
Clearly,
this by now.
oh, especially when it was that we went to the gold smithing guild to collect one of the pieces.
Right.
Yeah. It's
right.
like, oh, you're Master Levelier's manservant, are you? I was just like, what? May have you feel this to be a waste of your talents, which could doubtless be put to a nobler use. I mean, I don't mind meeting the Ishgardians. It's the paper pushing I have a problem with. If so, I should remind you that more good can be accomplished with a stroke of a pen than the thrust of a sword. But it's such boring work. Fine. Paper pushing will do.
Just remember, you got to get the permission slip if you're going to go on a field trip.
Hopefully I don't have to get my parents to sign it, because who knows where they are. A meeting with an Ishgardian ambassador? By all means, I think it a wonderful idea. We have received no reports of etheric disturbances or unusual beast tribe activities of late. If Alvino believes your presence may help him to secure more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him. All right, thanks for signing off, Mom. I mean, truly, Minfilia is kind of our mom in the story. Antecedent. I take it Jake has explained the situation. See, he literally just let us do all the dirty work. All right, that's fine. He has. Yet, welcome though these overtures are, I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Ishgardians have spurned all contact with the other city-states for decades. Why reach out now? It's the Asians. We saw that in the last cutscene with them, which was really cool. The huge temple, all the soldiers and everything, and they were hiding behind the Holy See. Would that I knew. The question of their motives is one to which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know no more than is genuinely known. Oh. The notoriously reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the center of Abalathia's spine, ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Members of the original Eorzean alliance formed in the wake of the Alamigo's fall some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience who withdrew from the alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silvertear Skies. They didn't stick around to help out. Since which time their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They have rejected every one of their former allies' call to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to the neighbors' pleas even when the calamity loomed at large. And on the fields of Cartano, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of the realm, their banners were conspicuously absent. I have tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the alliance at every opportunity. I have explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall, as once fell Alamigo. They've been very close-bordered and secluded. And what have mine efforts yielded? Why not? Why not? Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction? Unless they're seeking something. I should hope so. Rather than the lowly messengers we have been fobbed off with in the past, this time we shall meet with a man of genuine influence. Of course, I'm not so naive to think that they come to us out of goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire, though I have yet to find out what. There's always a catch. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiating table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths. You didn't help with this, you didn't help with that. The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more. Indeed, you may be assured that I will expound upon this point, and others. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead, Jake. Our old friend, Lord Harshifon, is expecting us. Since our quest to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further ingratiated yourself with the man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. We spoke with Menphilia, or Mom. Thanks, Mom, for signing my permission slip. Now I get to go on a field trip to the snowy mountains and get to ski with all my friends.
Always a great time when we get to meet the swagger master himself, Lord Orsha.
Harjafond. With his compatriots working out in the background. How many squats have they done now? Someone should calculate the amount of times that they squat and the amount of time that that area of the game has been released, and up to this point, so that we know how many hundreds of thousands of squats those poor men have had to do. And by had to, I mean totally wanted to do, because that definitely is their freedom of choice. The Karthus Central Highlands. They gotta put that on two separate lines of text instead of one super long one. Ugh. We take the stairs. Boom, just push through the doors. See, look at these guys, still doing their squats. If I had a workout squat emote, I'd join them. Ha! I can jump each time they squat, but that's not nearly as exciting.
If you do, I think it's 10 unique missions with your squadron.
We haven't even been able to do squadrons at all yet.
Oh, you haven't unlocked it yet. Oh, okay.
Because I think that's that's beyond ARR, because it's been locked the entire time we've been AR. I've checked a bunch of times, and it's always been locked. We can't progress further. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe now it's unlocked. I didn't check since the last time we did some quests, but... Or I've not talked to the right person to unlock it. Ah, Jake, ever a welcome sight. Our hearths would have been stoked to blazing in preparation for your arrival. It would not do for such a distinguished personage to catch cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. It's alright, I've got dragon's blood in me, I'm fine. The gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in cold climates. How about you put on some more warm clothing there, Alfino? Ah, good Master Alfino. An honor, as always. Not nearly the same friendliness. Likewise, Lord Harshafon, forgive us for yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid since you so generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise. And he also sent the goods to Mordona. He's helped a lot. He's been a really good friend. Nonsense. Any debts incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? House Four Tums may even seek the aid of your newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I am simply delighted that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at Snowcloak helped to justify the decision. This recent resurgence in heretical activity is of grave concern to us all. But to the matter at hand. Sir Emeric arrived in Camp Dragonhead earlier, and I am told he is eager to meet with you at your first convenience. You are doubtless weary from your journey, and desirous to rest a while by the warmth of our hearth. But if you're willing to forego such comforts, pray inform the knight stationed outside the intercessory. He will grant you entrance and send word to the other attendees. As inviting as your hearth sounds, I think it best we proceed to the intercessory forthwith. Oh, but man, we could have played a game of chess or even triple triad. Relaxed and warmed up a little bit. Is there a rubs hands emote?
There is. I don't know how you get it though. I've seen people do it though. Like it makes them look kind of like it might be called like pensive or something. But I've seen the characters. Like, they look kind of like they're slightly worried, like they're a little anxious, and they're rubbing their hands together. I saw someone who found a way to glitch behind a counter, like in the Twin Adder office. They got behind a counter where you're not supposed to be. They were standing back there, and they were like doing that emote, like they were looking like, I know I'm not supposed to be here.
Well, the other thing I was gonna say is if we could do the interact animation as an emote, then the same kind of thing as with your hands. You're like, whoa, whoa, whoa. You could be like, oh, this fire, it's so warm, so awesome. So yeah, fun stuff with emotes. But there's no time to waste. We must go meet with the Holy See. Holy See yourself out. Look, we don't need your help. Look at the tiny Lalafell footprints. Going on with him. The Lalafell footprints are so small. And then you compare our giant footprints, and then Sureblood's giant footprints. All of the big footprints running everywhere. Okay, sorry, I'll stop.
Will it leave an impression if I sit down? No, it doesn't. It only tracks feet.
Yeah, just the two footsteps together. But I wonder now if you hop, 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 hop. Yeah, there you go. You can do leapfrog. As the gatekeeper here is just like, what are these idiots? Is this really the Warrior of Light? The guy who took down primals is running around hopping in the snow like an imbecile? We have been expecting you, sir. Pray, take your ease inside, and I shall summon the others. Proceed to the intercessor room. I remember early on, we actually saw someone interacting with the guard, which we couldn't see or interact with before, which is pretty cool. So, it's /shiver, or ring hands. I believe it's an emote you can get from the firmament, but not 100% sure. We'll earn it later.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
Do you count the fact that every single world has their own 2 squatting NPCs as individual squats, or, well, if each world has their own NPC, their own person that's there, then it's only, they're each doing their own set of squats. So each one would have been doing the same amount of squats, but you wouldn't add them together because it's not one person who's doing the squats in every world. They're individuals. So it's still impressive, though. There's a bunch of the NPCs that are doing the squats, but we're not looking for total squats. We're just looking for how many squats they particularly have done. So from Zend, looked it up. It's from Zadnor. I have no idea what Zadnor is, but that's okay. Alfino is so short compared to us. He's like half our height. Oh. Fancy gear. Okay, I like her hair. That's cool.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you.
Leveilleur.
I'm Emmerich, Lord Commander
Emmerich.
of the Temple Knights.
Just totally forgo the A and the Y and just put an E in its place. Emmerich. I like his voice though too.
Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emmerich. I think we will find that we have much in common.
He's got a cool sword too. You could smile.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
He's got the smoothest voice.
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
Tacitent? Is that what it said?
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination. Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
Sure. Smooth talking, Ellison. It's best boy.
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last.
What I'm worried about is I'm sure that he's given all of these pitches before, but Alfino's not bringing anything new to the table.
Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Don't get mad, Alfino.
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridania lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry.
Not a problem. Out of sight, out of mind.
The Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare.
I mean, according to that little cutscene we got, it seemed like he had plenty of knights.
As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Yeah, well, Gaius van Balsar is dead. No thanks to you. Didn't do anything to help out. We had to do all that work.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
Yeah, that's why I was worried about not bringing anything new to the table.
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Forton has offered to revenants.
Forton, I forgot, that's right.
These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers.
Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Forton has a Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. Okay, so it's like the Ishgardians won't aid House Forton because House Forton is aiding Revenant's Toll, perhaps? Trying to follow the politics here.
I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Oh.
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
So he's basically saying that he can make sure that they continue to support foreign affairs and maybe perhaps help to support Mordona as well? Revenant's Toll?
You would not. For I require something in exchange.
Of course, there's always a catch. We want the Warrior of Light to work for us.
There has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard-Sorma.
Midgard-Sorma.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies.
Wait, is this the huge giant dragon that is wrapped around the ship? I guess the ship is the Agrius, the not impervious ship.
Mm-hmm.
I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
And he's referencing that there are rumors of a legend that says that that dragon will be resurrected and come back, if I'm following that correctly.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
So he'll make sure that the aid that House Forton is sending to Revenant's Toll gets there, as long as we make sure to keep an eye on the dragon, because again, they hate dragons, and make sure that the dragon doesn't come back.
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions.
Yes, Akagor, I have seen the 1.0
Nevertheless,
cinematic.
I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Well, if the 1.0 cinematic is the one that plays at the beginning of ARR before you start to actually play through it, and that I did the reaction video to, then I've seen that, but I don't think that has the dragon in it. However, there is kind of that story piece where it's talking about the Garlean Empire, and the dragon winds around itself, the huge ship, and both of them end up, it takes out the ship, but also dies in the process, so.
That scene that you see in game when he's talking,
right, is
part of a larger cinematic that you have not seen yet.
Oh, okay.
So,
is there a particular reason that I've not seen that one? Like, is there spoiler stuff in it?
Nothing for ARR spoilers. No.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe we'll watch it at the end of this then. But I guess I could say this as well. Is there stuff in there that I haven't seen yet, having played through what I've played through?
No. In fact, after you finish getting this backstory and everything, it's actually a great time to watch that cinematic. So I'm glad Akigor brought it up.
Okay, cool. Well, if you want to find the URL for that and send it in Discord, I'll pull that up at the end of the
Sure, will do.
It will serve to demonstrate your countrymen can work together towards a common goal. One day we'll look back on this moment as a first step towards a united Eorzea. That's all he wants.
We shall, Commander.
He has a dream. I've got a dream. Oh, interruption.
What is the meaning of this? The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It was Iceheart, my lord.
Ah, Iceheart.
What? By the Fury. All our precautions were for naught?
She has got awesome armor. Iceheart has attacked once more. Okay. Astrum Hose? Glom Breas? Can we? Oh, we can. Cool. Okay. That's kind of fancy. I know we can't always wear this with the gear that we have, but yeah, definitely going with this one here. One slot remaining. Oh, it came to our inventory? How weird. It did not, but I guess it was just saying that we did this, because we've got plundered cane. Fascinating. Well, one thing we definitely should be doing is eating of our soup. And we'll drop... Yeah, we've just been getting random stuff. I want to get a Leviathan bar, because that's actually important for stuff. What is this? Ice Rock. We can get more of those later, so we'll discard that. And Allegan Silk we want to hang on to. What's something super basic we can get rid of? Raw Amethyst. I can always go get more of those later. That's fine too. And then I know that Shoreblood has one more spot available for the fishing lures. That's not the fishing lures. Where's the fishing lures? There we go. Shriek Shroom can go there. Give ourselves a little more breathing room just for tonight. I will clear my inventory before I stream again, I promise. I promise. You definitely don't want to be dealing with inventory management on stream. Just when we were starting to make progress. And to make matters worse, the caravan they spoke about was bound for Revenant's Toll of all places. This is like the second? Maybe even if we didn't hear about a second one, a third one that's been attempted to be sent, and each one gets raided. Honestly, were I so inclined, I should think the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I am not. I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with Lord Harchiffon and find out what he has learned. Back into the warmth we go. Let's get out of this freezing cold. Excuse me, Sir Guard.
Back to Lord Harchiffon's warm hearth and warmer welcome.
Bring hands. Yeah, we don't have the emote. One day we'll collect all the emotes. One day. My sincerest apologies for the interruption, my friends, but the situation is such that we must act swiftly. Would you be so kind as to elaborate very slowly? Iceheart's heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Revenant's Toll as it was passing through Boulder Downs. 'Twas an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant, every knight was slain, every crate seized. Then, as quickly as they appeared, they were gone. Just like us, with the Castrum Sentry. Or was that a vision? Were we the bandits this whole time? 'Twould be an impossible feat without knowledge of the route, knowledge to which only a select few are privy, I presume. Taciturn Temple Knight. It would be neat to get the Temple Knight's armor, that'd be cool. Quite. We can pursue that avenue of inquiry in due course. It seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. How did they know when and where to attack? The trail is yet warm. We must act swiftly, as Lord Haurchefant said, lest crucial evidence be lost. You have a knack for discerning hidden truths, Jake. Why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? Well, thanks to this handy-dandy UI I've got. An excellent idea. Inform my men of your intent upon arrival, and they will gladly share their findings. A bow of respect, and it's off we go! To the Boulder Downs. They've, been a bit sad for a while. They're kind of downs on their luck.
Oh yeah, that's right. I have the behemoth now. I should be using that.
Over your own loyal chocobo? What? I haven't even fought the behemoth yet. It's not right to use a mount that we haven't even defeated in battle.
You fought the king behemoth.
True. But that was with a huge party of people. I guess even with the normal behemoth, I'd still be with a party of people. So it's like, I beat the king behemoth, and now I get to ride one of his children.
Well, it was his younger days. Before he was king.
Back before I was elected. By election, I mean that I totally kicked everyone else's butt. And now I shall be king. Move along, adventurer. There's nothing for... Eh? Lord Haurchefant bid you speak with us? Then you must be... Well, beg your pardon, Scion. As you can see, they left nary a crate behind. Tipped the wagon, for good measure, even. Whole thing's a bit odd, if you ask me. Would have been easier to just steal it? Though a darn sight harder to conceal it, I'll allow. Reckon they came prepared. Probably with wagons of their own, hidden way off. But pay no heed to my ramblings. Absent of proof, 'tis naught but speculation. Might be as the squire receiving care at the observatorium could tell you something more factual. That is, if he's awake. Unlike myself, he was there during the attack. Not that his presence amounted to much. Aw. The poor squire. Yeah, he's picking through the wreckage. You find anything good in there? Haha! We can hide inside the caravan. Oh wait, you can see my name sticking out the top. There we go. Hey, so, now we wait for them to come back to take the wagon, and then we can ambush them. Ha
Wait, have you seen the South Park episode?
No.
Like, 1, you better stuff out that caravan. 2,
No, I haven't.
Come out that caravan.
No, I'm not a big South Park consumer, but that sounds pretty hilarious. Great, now you got me thinking of stuck in a drive-thru. 1, I got a chicken sandwich. 2, cheeseburger. 3, curly fries and a large root beer. Stop, don't go no further.
I never ordered a large root beer.
I said medium, not large. So it is in here, but it's all the way to the top. Do you remember way back when I was like, no mortal could survive that fall. We'll see about that. Ah, good times, good times. Wait a minute. Oh, check that out. That's the place that we fought in Limsa Lominsa, where there's a little portal gate over to the floating Garlean island of machines and whatever else it is. That's really neat. I didn't know that you could see that from up here. The whole world is interconnected. Hiya! Excuse me, sorry. I'm gonna knock over any potions on your table.
Cape Westman, yeah.
Whee! Oh, wait, whoa, that's too far! Ow! That was way further than I was expecting or desiring to fall. Now we have to go climbing back up. Wait, did you fall too?
No, people are jumping off.
Oh. That smack when you hit the floor is just painful sounding. We're just, you know what? We're just getting our cardio in. It's fine. It's totally fine.
I'm just wondering why we're over here.
Pidge, don't give any ideas. Wait a minute, what? Because there's a glowing... What?
Did you get jebaited by the quest marker?
Oh, I got jebaited by the quest marker. Oh my god. When they're fancy glowing like it is, and it's got the little lines around, and you know what? Okay, everyone, just close your eyes for a good, 40 seconds. Jebaited as always. This is... And what's funny is that this was a jebait. Normally I get jebaited when I don't check the map, and I'm like, I know where we're going. I'm just going over here. I've been there before. I know exactly where we're going. This was a jebait because I looked at the map. Instead of, taking 2 seconds to think about what he actually said of the observatorium. But there is a... isn't that a telescope on top of that tower too? It's a different telescope, but I think that they have a telescope as well. Something like that. Dummy. Yeah, it's true. It's true. And Paige, don't give me any ideas, alright? I get lost very, very easily, which is actually hilarious, because usually in real life, I'm actually the one who has a very good sense of direction, and can find my way around pretty well. But clearly, I was not designed to live in Eorzea. Ah! Chocobo butt.
I found him.
Is it in the area where, I don't know, people who get hurt go to? Rather than, the observatorium where you would be, Wait a minute. No, this isn't Camp, not Camp Dragonhead. It's the area up here in Whitebrim. They have a whole, infirmary area. So, where is the infirmary area here? By the delivery Moogle, perhaps? Knock, knock. No. It is a nice hearth here. What's cooking for dinner? Oh, that's the levy mate.
You're very warm.
Is it upstairs?
Getting warmer.
Ah. Hey. Oh, the sparkles! The sparkles! So, you've come to ask about the attack, have you? We came upon them before the entrance of the Hall of the Seven Echoes. Pilgrims, we marked them as, lost and ill-equipped for a journey further north. Our leader called out to them, and one stepped forward to answer. Slowly she approached, her silver hair flowing in the wind like melting snow. Just a young girl, I thought, some poor lost lamb in search of salvation. Our leader must have thought the same. Why else would he have let her draw so close? They exchanged some words I couldn't hear, then she leaned forward as if to kiss his cheek. Kissing in the caravan, Pidge says. Then he sighed and crumpled to the ground. I didn't know what had happened until I saw the snow turn red. And then there was red everywhere I looked. I tried to fight, but I took a blow to the head. By the time I came to, the others were dead, and the heretics were unloading the wagon. I couldn't... I mean, they'd have killed me, so I just lay still instead. Oh, and listened. I mean, it does make sense, because at least you have information to give, otherwise we wouldn't have this information at all, so I could totally support that. Iceheart's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection, and they spoke of Shiva. Shiva? Shiva does not sound like the Silver Tear Dragon, or the Dragon of Silver Tear Lake. Is there no one caring for you up here? Wait a minute. We have to check Ah, sittable chairs. Very nice. Okay, they've listened to our complaints. Lavava already checked that stool for us. How about this one? Yes, all very, very sittable chairs. We have given our approval. Okay. So report back to Alfino and Camp Dragonhead. This time we're gonna actually use the map and follow the quest markers. Come, Lovava. You could probably just jump on my back for the teleport.
One day Yoshipi will bless us with the ability for Lalas to be carried on the shoulders of other characters.
Oh yes. All we want is to cosplay as Roban. Clearly. Roban. With Nanamo. Just, you know. Hey, got my bicep workout. Ah, you've returned. What news have you for us? Well, something about Shiva and they pretended to be pilgrims. It seems that Lady Iceheart does not scruple to sully her hands with blood. Who is this Shiva the heretic spoke of? Have you not read a single line of the Enchiridion? Probably it's a hard K. Enchiridion, even though it's a CH. So what I'm guessing, Enchiridion. I read that like every night before I go to bed, okay? I know that thing in and out the whole way through. It's a little bit dry, but honestly, chapter 47 is really where things start to pick up. Shiva was a traitor to kith and kin, an apostate who lay down with dragons. What? Okay, I missed that chapter, clearly. Now, we cannot expect all foreigners to know Ishgardian scripture so well, particularly when it concerns the patron saints of heretics. So it's instead of patron saints, it's patron saints of the heretics' patron saints. Interesting. Wait, you say she is their patron saint? Oh, no, it all makes sense now. Lord Harshiphon, where was the caravan's cargo? If I recall correctly, the Diamond Forge had requested a rather large quantity of crystals. Do you not see? Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva, as the beast tribe would a primal. Why else would they go to such lengths to secure crystals? I shall inform the Lord Commander at once. Lord Harshiphon, you would agree that discretion is of paramount concern? Of course. I trust we can count on your continued support, Master Alfino. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to combat the primal threat. Our support is a given. I will need to send word to my brethren in Revenant's Toll. Our entire order must turn its effort to the prevention of this summoning. Which kind of shows, though, that while the Beast Tribes are the main ones who are often doing the most summons that we see with Titan and everything, everyone is able to do a summoning if you get enough crystals and get enough people. I mean, any group in particular can do it. We even, had that conversation with Grandpa and the Phoenix about the possibility of him being summoned as well. This is that idea of the Phoenix being summoned as well. So there's any group, any people group can do that. It's just that most of the Eorzean people see primals as being a terrible thing. So let's not summon them because, they cause lots of destructions and tempering and everything else. Naturally, that includes you, though I'm sure you would not miss this for the world. I mean, it's not that I enjoy killing primals, but it's good to, save brethren. Ooh. Okay, so some just clean white pants. Oh, okay. The dash of red is a bit dashing. And some brown leather. The white's pretty tempting, especially because it can be dyed. That's kind of tempting too. I think we're going to go for the white, but we'll keep our eyes on the Evenstar tights. Daystar breeches we'll stick with. We're getting a whole set of Daystar equipment. Can Lalas who've eternally bonded please get a mount which is just their partner if they're not a Lala themselves and they ride on their shoulder and head? Oh, that would be cute. That would be very cute. Well, remember those Alamegan youth? Yes, Super Spy Star, but that was one of the ones that came to mind, was how they were talking about they wanted to summon a primal to fight for the Alamigos and to try to get back their country, and that they were stealing the Amalja crystals, or attempting to. They're planning on going and stealing the Amalja crystals. So, yeah, it's pretty crazy. The persistent attacks on our caravan seems little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem to be sure, but a relatively minor one. That was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks, of course. Now they have my undivided attention. After appraising Minfilia of the situation, I saw summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. As for you, Jake, pray join me in the White Room front. Since the incident at Snowcloak, the Knights of House Durandare, it's Durandare, but the French would probably say it Durandare, have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. Durandare. It is my hope that they have information which may well help us to determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Drulemond should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there then? Good. Not even giving us a moment to respond. Alright then. You got it, Zilvava. It's time to fight.
Hang on, here.
Oh. You looking...
Oh, I messed up. I was just gonna say, I was gonna do /emote, draws weapon with murderous intent.
Oh, nice. Yes. We must stop Lady Iceheart. Alright, which job has a hammer as the weapon? Because when you have ice, you just gotta smash it with a hammer. Double checking where it is that we're going. And also got confused because Lalaki's already there!
That's your way to cheat, is just look for the blue dot on the
Yes, well, the blue dot is directly on top of the quest marker too. So I was like, I've never seen a quest marker look like that. Is this a special quest marker? Summon Ralger. Have we actually fought Ralger yet? I don't think
no.
we fought Ralger. No. Dive into the canyon. Alright, into the tower we go. Thank you, Sureblood, for the quick ride. Theophilian, that's kind of a cool name. Warrior can have a weapon, but it normally uses an axe. There is the Dragoon actually have the Lord of Crags weapon that is basically just a giant smashing lava rock hammer. But I think I put that away as a glamour. Yeah, I think I glamorized it in the glamour chest.
It's a lava toilet plunger.
Yeah, pretty much. As you stab.
Oh, he's here.
The Scions of the Seventh Dawn wish to join in the hunt for Iceheart. Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Considering the report I just received, I dare say your timing could be no better. We are all ears, Lord Drulemond. A band of pilgrims was seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Alas, our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak. Their self-same frozen wall, which we have speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Really quick as a side note, I was chewing earlier internally when they talked about the caravan being a caravan of crystals, going, why is it that people need crystals so much? I mean, if they're not planning on summoning something, why is it they're caravanning crystals all over? We hear about crystals all the time. And it took me a bit of a minute to then register the fact that whenever we're doing crafting, if you've done any crafting, you always burn some type of elemental crystal with the materials that you're crafting. Literally every type of crafting includes some type of crystal. You're using fire crystals to heat food for culinary stuff, or you're using ice crystals when you're, I don't know, they're just all sorts of different crystals. So in that sense, we burn through crystals ourselves all the time. We just don't realize it because we're carrying on our character thousands of crystals, and so it's not something that you usually think about unless you run out of them and you're like, oh man, I gotta go get some lightning crystals. I'm gonna go farm some of them. So I was like, oh yeah, that's why they would need crystals, and we're using it for crafting in the same way that they would probably be using it for crafting rather than summoning a primal. Alas, our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak. Suffice it to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirms our suspicions. I have heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. Smooth talking. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to White Brim Front, given the gravity of the situation, and I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. 'Twould be our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Such was my intent from the start, Sir Emeric? It's like Emeric. Emeric?
It's Emeric, yeah.
Emeric?
Well, the emphasis is on the first syllable, so it's Emeric.
Emeric. Oh, I see. Emeric. Like cleric, Emeric. Also, he's got a very fancy blue sword that matches his whole outfit, so he's glamored himself up very nicely. Also, this is exactly, I'm sure, well, not exactly, but something that Alfino was hoping to be like, let's have our forces work together so that everyone can be happy and Ishgard opens their doors to us. That'd be great. And so it begins, my friend, though I dare say it will prove an all too brief collaboration. Iceheart will not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may yet be subtler means by which we can locate the heretic's lair. But mayhap Lord Drillamon has one in mind. I mean, you could literally turn and ask him. He's right there. You don't want to know how much of a gill sink those crystals are when you're going for achievements. Oh, really? Oh, cinematic. Can we summon a primal of crafting, which grants us endless amount of crafting crystals? That would be fantastic. They're solid aether, so they're the favorite food of primals. Yes. That's why they use them for summoning and consuming. Yes, yes, excellent. This is the white-haired lady. My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there is aught else you would have us do, pray speak, and it shall be done. Seems like they're getting ready for the summoning. Superstar Sniper, I think Pidge knows that there isn't one, but wouldn't it be awesome if there was? Never have to run around and find them. Oh, these are the boots now. Oh, okay, okay. Let's check in.
The only problem with that would be if you summoned them, then they would temper you, and you would have to be an Omnicrafter for the rest of your life. You couldn't do anything
We're
else.
A warrior of light. We can't be tempered. It's fine, okay? It's totally fine. Oh, that one looks cool. That one looks cool. I do have to check. Try this one on and dye preview. When you dye it, what color changes? Okay, so the kneecaps change, but the bronze stays the same. And then when you dye this one, is it the red that changes? No, the whole thing changes. The red stays the same. Oh, I mean, that's kind of cool too. Oh, so many options. So many options. I think we're gonna go with the Sabatons, the spiky ones. We'll find a cool outfit for the spiky gear. All this gear that we're getting, I don't think any of it upgrades the stuff we're wearing right now. No, it doesn't. I didn't think so. It seems as though we are always one step behind, our quarry ever just beyond our reach. Though I would like to believe that the tables are about to turn. My, how the turntables turn. I must confess to having certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it could yet yield the same self-result. Fortunately, we are not without other options. I trust you haven't forgotten of Inquisitor Guilliman. Oh yes, definitely not forgotten that sassy Guilliman. We have not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, as has the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach of security in the future. Accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in White Brim Front. We ran some tests through people. Though we were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. If this man had pledged himself to Iceheart's cause, he will have taken note of the movements of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves, and upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. The man's watch is to end soon, at which point he must report to Sir Gertremont. Jean is like Jean Tremont in the yard, and I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Should he meet with a heretic, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I have seen to it that our suspect knows nothing which could endanger our plans. All right. Is there a creep emote so that we can go sneaking along? It's time for stealth. As we stealthily find the stairs. Alright, we're gonna have to be cool here. Turn on to our walking mode. Alright, anyone know how to whistle? Everything is fine. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Wow, look at the architecture. Oh, Ishgard off in the distance looks so cool. I wonder if we'll ever get to visit there. How neat is that? This seems like a nice spot to just hang out at. Your toes are grown black and cold? Yeah, that's a problem. You should definitely seek medical assistance for that. Alright. Time to shift guards. Their little ear chainmail sticking out the sides is kind of cute. Probably not very warm. Chainmail and cold do not seem to mix that well together. He leaves through the southwest gate. He left! I knew it! How dare he! We must follow him. Through the southwest gate. Those gear pieces are available through allied seals. Nice, so we can get stuff later. We use a boatload of crystals to summon it, and eventually it will craft so much we profit off of our summoning. Ah, now you're thinking like a true entrepreneur. Ah, the accused knight. Shh. Sneaky, sneaky. Ah, Lofava! Being too loud. The snow's crunching underneath your feet. Oh, there he goes. Down the east road. Come on! Went up over this hill. I don't see him. Oh, there he is! Gotta sneak up behind this tree. We use the tree as cover.
I use the aura as cover.
I mean, I'm as tall as a tree, so might as well. As long as our wind-up Nanamo doesn't give us away. Alright, stick to the high points. Accidentally cause a snow avalanche. There's always that one rock in movies that like click, click, clatter, clatter, click, clatter, clatter. That alerts the person that they're being followed. Do we see him in here? Oh, we see a newt. Oh, the newt's fighting one of those bots. Maybe he's fighting the newt. I don't see him anywhere in here. Maybe he got eaten by a newt and we don't have to worry about him anymore. Also, Pidge, your statement there needs to be turned into the Gru meme, where it's like, we use a boatload of crystals, we summon a brand new entity, a brand new primal, we grab all of the profits from crafting so much, and then we get tempered and become slaves to the primal. Wait, what? Hey, where in the seven hells are you? I'm freezing my butt off here. Who are you waiting for? Oh, I'm here, you oaf. Why are you late? Standing on a wall, why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know? Your sole duty is to the... Bloody echo. Lower your voice or they'll hear us and wipe in front. Yes, of course. The temple knights are in Snowcloak. This is what you bring me? We already knew about... Our comrades in Boulder Downs will use the tunnels dead before they know what's happening. Nevertheless, if you waste my time again, is that clear? Clearly he doesn't care about the echo. So there's an ambush set up in Boulder Downs. We'll be dead before we know it. Problematic. Where's the thinking?
Not my favorite state of being to be.
You know, there are plenty of options for existence, and that's not a preferred one, but an option, you know. What about when you sleep at night? Is that a minor form of mental
it's your free
death?
Trial of being dead.
Oh, I mean, you know what? I get a free trial every single time I go to bed. That's not bad at all. If only I would enjoy my free trial for all 8 hours. Gotta say, my trial seems a bit buggy. Alright, Shoreblood. Dropped off at the door. We'll take the stairs ourselves. Our calves need a workout. Actually, after having broken them earlier today, I don't think we actually need to give our calves a workout. Hey, actually made it! Whoa, Wandering Bishop! Welcome, welcome. You made it to a live stream. Glad you've been enjoying the videos, though. How goes it? We are on the hunt for Elsa. Well, did your investigation bear fruit? Well, we did, but we also know that we're going to totally get trapped and die in probably an avalanche. So, it's helpful stuff. I see. I shall have the men detained at once. His guilt is plain. Ugh, would that you could have heard their words more clearly. Yet the few snatches you're able to make out are nonetheless enlightening. It would seem the heretics are aware of our operation and confident that they can thwart it. Their comrades in Boulder Downs are key to their plans, which means it is key to our plans that they be rooted out and put to the sword. Alright, we're gonna have to do some, just a little bit of murdering. Alright, we got these cute little jester booties with the little bells on the front. Ooh, baby! Now that's the type of armor I'm talking about. Oh, that looks slick. It even goes with our current gear, too. Oh, we got slender calves. Nah, we need something beefy. It's the Daystar again. Cool that they're giving little pieces of gear as you're doing the quests. Though it'd be kind of funny for him to be like, oh, you've given us such helpful information. Here's a pair of boots. We just had a bunch of them laying around. We have long suspected that the heretics, or one of those, pick door number 1, door number 2, door number 3. We have long suspected the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the highlands undetected. Given what you overheard, I fear that the Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways, and that the heretics in Boulder Downs are planning to use them to take our forces unawares. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. I thought otherwise. A contingent of House Adurndare Knights are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemy's numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be sufficient. It would put my mind at ease if you would consent to assist my knights with their search. I know they would take courage from the presence of a storied warrior. Pray rendezvous with them at Boulder Downs. If Harun is kind, we may catch these heretics before their plans come to fruition. Show them no mercy, Jake. The lives of our allies are at stake. All right. Time to wet my blade and turn it red once more. It used to be red, and then we painted over it. We pulled out that gaudy gold spray paint and took it into the backyard and oh, look, it's so gold and shiny. Now it looks like it's valuable. Oh, I'm getting buffed. Thank you for the regen. It's time to go to the rendezvous point. Let's ride. We're stalking Elsa. Excellent.
I'll be the bait.
The cute little Lalafell. Just go pretend to be in trouble and, oh, if only someone would take these crystals from me. Oh, I'm going a little bit too far to the east. Gotta go up over this mountain. Thank you for saving us, Warrior of Light. Here's some soup. I think I'd take soup over shoes. We have lots of shoes, but the soup we can at least eat and give ourselves a little bit of XP buff. Though to be fair, we actually need to eat again. Is it time for some eggs? Oh, look at the knights have already been slapped. This is terrible. Before we do it, we must consume a delicious meal. Oh, it's too late. Lovava already brought them in. Quick, eat the mole meatloaf. All right, now we're ready to fight. Excuse me, gentlemen. Do you mind not killing me while I have myself a midday snack? All right, now that I've eaten, we can fight. Have at thee, and on guard, and all them good things. Oh, we did not mean to turn off Iron Will. There we go. Ooh, I like the rock case. Oh, Lalaki with the little axe. And by little, I mean a totally giant axe. Asking all of these guys a question. Alright. Well, we revenged the poor soldiers. But somebody's gonna need to come clean up the bodies. I'm sorry, guys. We didn't get here fast enough. We flew literally over top of the mountain trying to get here as quick as we could. Is this where the secret passageway will be? I bet that it is. Okay, back to White Broom we go. Hop on, Lalas. Each of you grab one wing and we'll get over there in no time. Depends on the soup. What? I think it depends on the boots. Oh, cold soup. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Would you take like terribly ugly boots that you're absolutely not going to wear over cold soup? Probably to sell on the market. That's probably the way that it would go.
What about forbidden soup?
Forbidden soup? Or,
yeah, you ever seen those pictures of like where the tree branch rots and then there's just this little spot that water collects in the tree and it's like it's all dark and murky colored with like leaves brewing in it and
No, but I've seen memes that play along those same kinds of lines and I totally would believe someone would be like, oh, the forbidden soup. Would you drink the forbidden soup?
Yeah, if you just like Google forbidden soup, there's plenty of pictures of that where you're just like,
Well, it makes me think of Minecraft's mysterious soup, where it can just like give you a random effect, which could be a wonderful effect, or could be absolutely terrible, It's like, oh, what type of soup are we really gonna get today? My knights sent no word of your coming, Jake. What has happened? What is that in your hand? Your knights, I'm terribly sorry, but I'm gonna have to send some unhappy letters to their family members. By the Fury, those were veterans with years of service. And now they lie dead in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered and... I think we need revenge first. No, we have not the men to spare, not now. Not while Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you dispatched were not of sufficient number to contend with the combined strength of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. There must be others, and I'll wager they are on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. The parchment you recovered is a timetable of the guardsmen's watches at our outpost in Snowcloak. The traitor was stationed there long before he aroused our suspicions. Would that we had caught him sooner. With this information, the heretics would know when the watch was weakest. They could use their tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. We must go now. The timetable has not changed, you see. Of course, it will be changed now, but the heretics may already be in position. House Durnder must send reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing knights from the Stone Vigil. I can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. Ooh, convincing them to leave the fight with the dragons for this is going to be tough, but it does seem to be an all-hands-on-deck situation. And these two seem to totally be bots, but I could be wrong.
Oh no, these are totally legitimate accounts. What are you talking about?
IKD.
Nothing sus going on here at all.
NFF. And just the way that they boop, disappear out of existence. It's like, oh, no, there wasn't anything here. Totally ghosts, figments of your imagination. Time is of the essence, Jake. While my knights make ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies in Snowcloak unawares. Superior training and equipment will avail them not if they are cut down ere the swords are drawn. But all is not lost yet. If you leave now, there may still be time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly, fools, to Snowcloak and tell Sarah Emmerich everything we have discovered. Emmerich. America. Get it? I'm America.
Sir America.
Sir America. I mean, he is blue. He just needs a couple stars on his outfit and a dash of red, and we would be right there. All right. Well, he said fly, so it's on the wings of an eagle we go to Snowcloak, which I totally should check my map and make sure that we are going. Yes. Like Gandalf himself asked. Use your eagles. Speaking of soup, hold on. Desynth the boots for valuable crystals to summon the crystal primal. Ah, yes, Pigeon knows. Summon the crystal primal. That's what we're gonna call it. Every time we're crafting, all I can think about now is we need the crystal primal. Speaking of soup, my Fantasy XIV cookbook finally arrived in the country this week. Looking forward to weaponizing my love of the game into cooking my own meals and more. My wife and I actually got a Pathfinder cookbook, so you can cook meals for D&D. And we only used it once, but it was really fun to, when we played Pathfinder D&D, to cook a meal from the book that would be like eaten by us adventurers as we played through D&D. I was the DM, so it's a little different, but still awesome and fun. Those things are really, really cool. Lots of cool little lore bits and gets you into it a little bit more. Alfino, you're here. Seen some snippets of it, and the recipes look so good. Hey! George Demos. Have you been here before, George Demos? I don't think I've seen your name before. Welcome, welcome. We are not wanting to talk to Nanamo. We want to talk to Emeric. I mean, 4th of July was like 2 days ago, so, you know, it makes sense. Jake, this is a welcome surprise. Perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden... you're gonna get ambushed and probably killed here momentarily, so prepare your men. You have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now that we have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. Has Commander Levillier been informed? The Braves must also be made aware. Prepare for attack, Alfino! There is much to be warned about. Sound the alarm. It must be here. I am certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak? 'Tis but a pity this discovery comes when our enemy has such a disadvantage. When our enemy has us at such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us at this very moment. Suddenly an arrow. Confound it, this is all wrong. Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skins when we should rightly be straining every sinew to find her and stop this summoning. There she is! Come here, girl. What? Ida! Just in time. That was close. They didn't hurt you, did they? Only my pride, Ida. Others will be drawn nearby. We must see that they are given a similar warning. Similarly warm welcome. Commander Levelure. Ah, Papalimo. The band's getting back together. You haste. Okay, so they were like aggressively running towards Commander Levelure, Alfino. And did they think that Alfino was a small girl with white hair, and so they attacked her?
Yes,
okay.
That's why he said my pride was hurt.
It was slightly confusing for a moment because I thought there was the possibility. Remember last time we were literally at Snowcloak when we were fighting the Dracovian infiltrator and the heretic who was able to use imagery to make himself appear like a dragon, and he was like, "Oh, my glamour has broken." I wondered if there was similar visual magics that were being used to make Alfino appear as if he was Iceheart. But again, most people don't know who Iceheart, what Iceheart really looks like, and so it totally makes sense that white hair, little girl, especially the long hair. I also remember way back when we were doing the Alizé quests with the Coils of Bahamut, where all we saw was the back, and we were like, it's... At the time, we were calling her Alicia. It's Alicia! And then it was Alfino. We were like, wait a minute, we got tricked! It's really funny. It happened to us, too. So I can't blame them too badly, but... There's been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrance to some half-dozen tunnels after spotting the enemy breaking the surface. But that's not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Certainly the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Oh, he's doing the salute. Nice. Haha, just as I suspected. Amongst this warren of tunnels lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Summon the others. We're going in. A moment, Alfino. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with any certainty where it leads, much less what is waiting for us there. It's cool when they're talking about, we need to bring in all forces from both sides to help out with this, because this is a huge deal with a primal threat. It brings in all of the Scions, which is fantastic. It also looks like Papalimo's ears might be suffering a tiny bit from frostbite, so you might want to get those checked out. Also, really quickly, I want to make sure I follow the chat and not miss anything too bad. It said hi to Demos, which is great. Ida's awesome. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we enter the tunnel? For all we know, they could be funneling our forces into a trap. It's a trap! Akbar is at it again. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, greater numbers would be more a hindrance than a help. Should we encounter... difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. That's why you send in our wonderful Lalafellan army. They're small, so they only take up half the size, so you could actually fit like 5 of them together rather than just 2 men, and you could totally take them out. A Lalafell army is what we need to change all of Eorzea. That's what the Garleans got wrong. They're picking the wrong race. Change of plans. While we rendezvous with Sir Emeric and keep the heretics here at bay, you will go wherever that tunnel leads. If you find Iceheart at the end of it, do not let her escape. You venture into the unknown, so see that you are prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies, though not too many, or Papalimo will sulk. I mean, we could bring Papalimo. He's a good thaumaturg.
He's saying that we don't get to have an 8-man party.
Only a 4-man party? Well, that's fine. I only need 3 wonderful Lalafells to totally dominate. Don't worry, Lalaki will be with you in a moment. The entrance to the tunnel, sir? It's just over here. Had we not seen the heretics breaking the surface, we would never have noticed it. Per Sir Emeric's orders, we stand guard outside. Please be aware that even should you encounter significant resistance, we cannot leave our post. We're on our own. Snowcloak is now accessible.
Let me try and invite this person.
Imp Daddy, you want to join us?
Yeah, I literally just saw them join the
party queue.
Yeah.
Hey, they joined us. Very cool. You are the party leader. Lead on, Lovava. Lalaki, what are you going in as? A monk. Nice. Punchy. And in we go. Gonna get some necessary sleep. Enjoy the patches. See you next time. Thank you, Pidge. Say you plus 3 friends as a random example. Oh, yeah, exactly. We got our friends. Ooh, this place is beautiful. Let it go. Let it go. Elsa is definitely here. Alright, let's do this. The monk preparing for combat. Pew pew pew. Which I always forgot to do that.
Oh, that was the ninja.
Oh, that's ninja? Oh, okay.
They're doing all the ninjutsu signs.
Oh, nice. Like Naruto. Haha. I'm gonna try not to grab too many since I'm new to this particular one, but...
You think I can't keep up with the heals?
Oh, I'm sure you can. It's more me not getting too far in over my head. It's not your performance that I'm doubting, it's my ability to not get myself into a difficult to survive situation. I do appreciate the game developers' attempt to provide a story excuse for why we go into these events a little bit smaller of groups and things. Because it absolutely makes sense to watch your back, you know? How many stories is somebody go in and the entrance get closed off and then they flood the tunnel and everyone dies, or, you know, something of that nature, so... Oh... Mr. White Bear. Okay. Door to silence. Only a special key. We have the
I
key?
picked it up.
Oh, okay, nice. Was it from the bear?
Yeah, the bear drops it.
Had to loot the bear's remains. Oh, there's a whole ice bomb. Come here, ice bomb. I bet you need to use to blow this up. There we go. Boom. One deal. I bow before you. Let our fight be legendary! Whoa, cool wind. Ah, right. Oh, we got ads. Pressing the wrong buttons because I'm trying to get fancy screenshots. Okay, run away. I've been slowed. Oh no, I slowed myself. I stepped over into walking speed. Ooh. Don't step on that. Looks bad. If you had ice skates, I'm sure it'd be totally fine. You get extra movement speed boost. Nice. Awesome ice giant. Antique solarettes. We're gonna need... Of course, you probably don't have the inventory room for... Oh, we actually did get it. 3 slots remaining. Whoa! Okay. Snow Cloak, go blue. Oh, and another one! Another one. And another one. And another one. frostbite. Move past them. Ow, ow, ow. There we go. All in a circle, please. Let the AoEs take you. I don't think we're still in the blizzard, but maybe we are. We're taking blizzard damage, that's for sure. I was trying to wait until the winds... I think we are still considered to be in the blizzard. No, frostbite.
That was icicles were casting blizzard spells.
Right. It's the frostbite effect is that you get when you're stepping into this. There you go, boom, frostbite. Oh, I got stuck on a wall. Alright. Get through it. There we go. Oh, and we got another Gubu! Not attacking the wrong thing. Not attacking me, I am attacking the wrong thing. Targeting the wrong thing. There we go. Cool. Blew up another ice path. A Yeti? Oh, you're a cool looking Yeti. Thank you for doing battle with us. Come on, buddy. Please don't eat me. I am sure that you could, and I would greatly enjoy it if you did not. Oh, okay. Alright, you're gonna be like that, huh? I don't want to provoke. That's not the thing I wanted to do. Oh, we got ads all over the place over here. Hang on a moment. Okay, no more screenshot time. I gotta focus. Alright, let's do arm's length real quick so that way we can't be knocked around.
Do you see what's happening to the minions?
Ah! They're dropping down into snowballs? I saw the snowballs there earlier. Is he turning them into snowballs? Boom. Yeah, there you go. Nice. So I wonder if I can angle him into... Oh, we gotta go behind it. Wait a minute. Does that knock... Okay, that was cool. So you knocked him out of whatever big AoE he was gonna do by throwing the snowball into him. Which means that when they start coming down, we need to make sure that he's directing these attacks at the minions. That's not the right attack. Come on, give me the right attack. There we go. Sidestep it. Oh, I got frozen too! Oh, that's a problem. Get me out! Get me out! Oh, but we broke the Spriggan out of a snowball. Okay, there's a Spriggan this direction. Alright, there's a snowball over there as well. Alright, do an attack this direction. There's a couple Spriggans here. There we go. Nice limit break. Alright, come over here and hit this guy. Oh, did we do? Oh, somebody else did it in time. Nice. Your icy breath. Alright, face this way. They can get triple Spriggan snowballs. There we go. Oh, we're gonna snowball all of them! Come on! Yeah! Nice. Will they break out of the snowballs before we are able to actually utilize them? Yeah, it looks like they did. Okay, we gotta phrase some this way. There we go. Nice. Go, my snowball. Nice. And he's down. Poor buddy. He did look pretty cute, though. Alright. We'll greed everything. Oh, you already obtained the Hero's Earrings of Slaying. Okay, cool. Well, let somebody else have that one, then. Go in the right direction? The wrong direction? This looks new to me. Yes, and there are some monsters over here. Oh, I totally missed them. Ow. Oh. That was the attack. Okay. I was like, wait, which animation was the big AoE? Come here, ice sprites. Boom. Flashbang! I was about to be like, I don't see anywhere we can go. Tunnel here. Hello? Oh! Okay, here we go. Ice bombs. Bring them over here. Trying to avoid the worst of the AoEs. Oh, we're not done yet. Whoa! Those big guys. Hello, Mr. Boneface. Okay, what's this crystal thing now? Shatters and deals a serious amount of damage. Okay. Look at his weird face. Splits into 3 pieces. Spriggans with their little crystal rocks that they love so very much. Oh, Snowclops. It's like a Cyclops, but with snow. Oh, it would have been cool if that had bursted on him and done some damage. Ring around the rosy. This is like throwing spears as a lancer. Just like, come on. Nice. Oh, we got more icicles falling. Dove Avis. We got dragons. Okay, so I got a question. If this is the hideout of all of these heretics, right? How did they get through all of these monsters? Like, okay, now we finally get to the actual heretics themselves. Oh, they're friends with the dragons. See, they're hanging out with them. So maybe the dragons will kind of help them get through all of those Cyclops, goblins, and monsters and everything else. Whoa. Strident scream. That was a scream indeed. Not wrong about that. Ugh, I steal your soul. The door to oblivion. Well, we've been to the Shadow Realms. I don't think we're afraid of the oblivion. Oh, I was gonna take a screenshot. That's okay, I'll get a screenshot here. Oh, Ice Wolf. Look at that feller. Okay, there we go. Alright, you ready to do battle? Let's go! Thousand-year storm. Ow! This is why we need our mitigations on. Oh, he's got lightning skills too. Okay. You got a couple of fun skills. You're not just an ice puppy, are you? Oh, I did not pay attention to that. I was taking a screenshot. Oh no, now could be the death of my whole party. Everyone's been frozen. What have I done? Immune to damage. Gave everyone time to get up. Nice. We survived. Fenrir, this is from Nordic mythology, the wolf. Ah, there we go, Monk. Let her rip. Nice. Ninja was 100% the Naruto class. You even need to memorize your ninjutsu combinations. That will be for me way down the road. I can't even remember where to go in a lot of these fights, so a lot of these quests. Didn't expect me to memorize ninjutsu combinations. Nicely done, Imp Daddy Black. Oh. Hero's Necklace of Casting. Can we greet that? Oh, we can. Don't know that we'll get it, but... Good job, IB. Let's go.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light.
Oh, that's the crystal in the background. That's one of those, it looks like one of the Beastmen crystals for summoning. Here she is.
Yes, I know who you are.
Ice Heart.
And you know who I am.
She does look crystal.
I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart.
Izel. I mean, literally Elsa, but different.
This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light.
You offering an alternative solution?
I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost.
Oh, interesting.
In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
For Hydaelyn? That gives you a moment of pause. So are you trying to summon the dragons to wipe out Eorzea? Or are you, like, I don't know. I'm very confused. Yeah, even Jake is confused. He's sitting there going like, oh, hold on a second. What now? Can you write me out a plan? Explain to me. Give me the details. Oh, I like the blue hearts for the ice heart. Nice. Very nice. Okay, so where did she go? Can we follow her? What? What? We just left? Yeah, that's a very good confusion. Confusion. Okay, I guess she was happy with that, and we were happy to just let her go. Like, yeah, well, you know, she had some interesting conversational points about Heidelin, so you know what? We just let her go. Well, that took longer than I expected. What news, Jake? Well, we let Iceheart go because she looked cool. So Iceheart is but a pseudonym, and not that it matters. That she managed to escape is regrettable, but from your description of that beast... I mean, we kind of let her walk out, but... Of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you have cleared a path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Mayhap that will even find a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fight against the heretics? The Crystal Braves will certainly share the credit for it too. To well be praised, Jake. We may yet turn the situation to our advantage. Assuming we stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow Scions have not been idle. Minfilia and Eorzea have been busy perusing the archives of House Forton, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you were intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonhead to report on the day's events, don't. The Antecedent should be here any minute. I can only assume that some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold, made worse by the fact that it's the middle of the night and dark and cold and snowing and terrible and awful weather. Where is my /shiver emote when I want it? How about this? We'll just be very, very upset. No, we gotta stay here longer.
He literally wears pantyhose, and then he always complains
about the cold.
It's cold, yeah.
Yeah. Like, you could try a jacket. Have you heard of a winter coat, my man? See? She's wearing a coat. Look at Minfilia, actually prepped and ready. Wonderful to see someone has a brain in this troop. Antecedent, you come looking very warm, straight from the archives of House Forton. I trust your time there proved fruitful. Would that it had. Eorzea and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was of questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She laid down with a dragon, the gravest of all sins, according to the Ashgardian faith. Yet in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon. How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I doubt very much that we will find useful answers in the archives of the House Forton. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case one wonders if it is by circumstance or design. We're gonna obscure all information about this and just let it be something that you take on faith as a terrible thing. You said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? I mean, she said that she was doing it for Heidelin, so... Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war serves the greater good. Alright now, Thanos, calm down. Sir Aymeric might take issue with her methods. Yeah, he killed a whole bunch of people. Aymeric. I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sappers confirm that the tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. Sappers? What are sappers? Ishgardian's primal exports are elf Catholicism and windchill. Alright, Bishop, that's pretty fantastic. That's pretty awesome. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I had expected, Sir Aymeric. Aymeric. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of Halon that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms against the Dravonians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? There are those who believe that faith is a renunciation of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required of all who will live a life in service to the Fury. The Fury is what they call it, okay. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. We are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we choose. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Eld. 'Twas a different time, nay, a different era, and scripture tells us only so much. Would that it told us more. You hiding secrets? The sappers have concluded their investigation, sir. That blue crystal sword, it calls to me. That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trait to the negotiating table, to be sure. Less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Mayhap he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plans can succeed? Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was real, a living, breathing woman. So was grandfather. Of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being good King Mogglebog XII, the myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Moggle's guard. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation who yearn for a resurrection of the one who embodies their beliefs. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Infilia. They have both of them in abundance. What news? What news from Gondor? Can that truly be all that is required? Sheev seems to be having doubts. My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the Aetheryte Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another Aetheryte, somewhere not far to the west. East, west. What's west? Gridania? Despite the apparent proximity of this second Aetheryte, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceborne has some means to mask its signal, I can only presume that she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route, most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. That will take some time. Let us not give up on teleportation just yet. Where's Y'shtola to help us out with that? One of our colleagues in Charlayan may be able to assist us. I pray that you are right. I dare not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. And deal with all the monsters that are in it. I mean, we dealt with a whole bunch on our journey through it. And yeah, Halone the Fury is her full title. She is one of the 12 of Eorzea, but Ishgard worships her exclusively. Halone the Fury. Sappers equal wartime structural engineers, basically the people who go dig a tunnel there, and the castle wall will collapse. Oh, sappers, wartime structural engineers, basically people who go dig a tunnel there and the castle wall will collapse. There's some really fascinating talks about medieval warfare in terms of that type of thing, where, yeah, you dig a hole. I don't know if you've heard about the really crazy one where they burn animals, like burn a whole bunch of pigs, and the heat from all of the burning is actually able to, it doesn't melt the stone, but it destabilizes the stone and causes a wall to collapse in that regard too. There's some pretty wild and nasty, crazy things that happen in medieval times. So, Gridania is southeast, west of your map currently. Oh, okay. While Minfilia looks to our Aetheryte problem, I would like to request your assistance with another matter entirely. The third unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly, despite our numbers. Karthus is vast, and Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits. We dealt with that when we went around helping to recruit for them. Many of whom look up to you, in case you were not aware. Oh, we were aware. Quite a few of them only signed up because we were the ones that were asking. Good. I knew you would understand. Your haste can appraise you of the details. When the detail is complete, come find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilberd and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in his investigation. The Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing. Yeah, he just decides what we're doing is more important. Because I have decided. Bishop, thank you for all the little details and information. It's really helpful and cool. So yeah, if we check the map, I wondered about the north, south. Yo, it is east, west. The Exile over here have a crystal too, but I don't know that she's jumping to that. East to west. I guess they said that she was to the... No, it sounded like she said she was to the east. Could go back in here. Scroll up, scroll up. Somewhere not far to the west. Okay, it is to the west. That is directly straight off of the map. So if we go to our general... How do we go? Oh, up. 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 There we go. Up, up, up. It's magic. Oh! Dravania? Yeah, Korthus, the Dravanian Forelands. That's probably where she went. How about that? Eorzea? There's so many questions. It's the land of the dragons. We have to go. We are a dragon too. Our brethren call to us. But we don't worship the Dravanians. Just in case anyone here is worrying that we're a heretic. We're not. I promise you that. We just want to go hang out with our brethren. That's all. We think they're cool. There you are, Jake. Sorry it took me so long. I was looking at the map. Commander Levelure instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. Most of the Third hail from Ul'dah, and for a man accustomed to the feel of sand beneath his boots, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. We're from Ul'dah, too. But to the matter at hand, nary a moment ago I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making for Danafin Pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said I do not earn my coin. A leader who's also a part of it. Those wide legs. Lalafell runs so funny. It's awesome. All right, let's go. Back towards White Brim. Just focusing on threading that needle of here's neat context trivia without jumping the gun on stuff you'll learn in the course of time anyway. Yes, you're doing an excellent job, I believe. Ishgard in the distance. Use that in a future screenshot, or a future thumbnail. Brave, are you injured or are you searching? My ankle's on fire. Caught my boot in a rock or something and twisted it as I fell. Oh, he is in pain. The others went on ahead through Danafin Pass. Hurry, you might be able to catch up. And if you aren't sure where to go, look for tracks. The snow is fresh, so they shouldn't be hard to find. Don't worry, buddy. We'll find your brethren and help them out.
Oh, that's too far to walk. I'm not walking that.
You're flying?
Yep.
You know what we need? A dragon! Melt the snow! Get it out of here, it's too cold. All the way through the pass. Not that there's going to be much footsteps to see in the pass, considering it's all rock. Out into the sunlight we go once more. Back to Boulder Downs. Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. In Southeast Korthus, born and raised. fighting Dravonians all of my days. Chilly air, maxin', relaxin', all cool. Being a lancer outside of school. Scion, what are you doing here? The heretics? Oh, I'm not sure. There was a great scaled beast and what? You chase? You hase? I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so we did too. A great scaled beast. You're talking about one of these beasts? We have a beast of our own. Alright. We will follow in the footsteps of our great leader, Yu Hase. Oh. We got some harriers. Any more? Just you two? Nice. Flashbangs for everyone. Thank you both. How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretics' tracks, I almost failed to notice they had doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in the gut for his troubles. Can you reach the gut? You're kind of down there. It's like way up here. You know, you think like, oh, stab in the gut. But for a Lalafell, it's like, ah! I thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest. And lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. A letter? Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be watching. Be late and be left for dead. Give the signal and wait. Were we supposed to meet up at the observatorium with Alfino? The merchant will be watching. Speaks for itself, does it not? They can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. I will need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds. Aww. Alright, we're just giving comfort to everyone today. All dealing with a whole bunch. It's okay, don't worry. We'll go hunt for these heretics. Alright, the observatorium
will bring them to justice.
Is the other direction. Hey, can you not summon some Ice Queen? That would be great. How about this? I trade you not dying, and you trade me not summoning the Queen of Ice. Sound like a pretty good deal? I think so too. Suspicious cur, then. What you got chatting up here, huh? You, Mr. Market Man on the search? I am through with listening to your excuses. We leave now. How? The woods are crawling with those blue coats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates. Oh, what did you say about blue coats? We just saunter up like that. It's so great. Yeah, I mean, it's unintentional because it's just their walking pattern, but man, he's just like, oh, look at me. 2 gentlemen hanging out by the wall that just happen to be sus. Well, stay with him then if you think you'll fare any better. Oh, nope. Now, there's no need for that. ... There are places like this in my homeland, sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed. Oh, it's her! Yet your lands ever thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it has drunk deep. No, I haven't done anything wrong. Captain Merchant. None but meet in secret with heretics. Deny it all you will. We shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. Darn it all. Ah, he did the despair emote! Yes! Fancy meeting you here, Jake. I presume your work with the Third brought you hither and thither. What a tangled web. Lest you wonder, we came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who has been conspiring with them. He came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems our favorite Garlean spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Yagiri and her shinobi, we might never have discovered this connection. Lady Yagiri, you're awesome! Master Alfino is too kind. I fear my people and I have done little to aid your search for this spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land, to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. The days ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills. Skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you allow it, I would accompany you until the investigation is complete.
Yeah,
of course. I may definitely hang out. Oh, Alfino gets to decide. That is a most generous offer, Lady Yagiri, and one which I will gladly accept.
Good.
Thank you. Though I may disappear for a time, know that I shall never be far, and shall always be watching.
Okay, that's a little creepy.
A comforting thought. Come, Jake, let us wait inside for Captain Ilberd to return and deliver his report. Good to have another Aura on board. Actually forgot we saved Yuyuhasi's neck during this part. Oh yeah. We saving everyone. I like the idea that you body Alfino out of the way and are like, no, that's pretty much what I was trying to do. Alfino's like, we appreciate your boom. Oh, we'll take you. We definitely will have you on board. Come on, Yagiri, let's go get a drink. We wouldn't want someone of your status to be cold out here, so let's go. Oh, hello, Mr. Vox. You seem very similar to one of our disposition. Oh, the awesome monk attire. I don't know. Shall we compare? We still haven't gotten any new gear. What? Lame. So we've been grabbing gear for other roles. Haha. Monk brothers! Let's go! What, he's got a huge mix of gear. What weapons does he have? Hellish claws. Ooh. Oh, those are pretty cool. They're like bear claws. Bear claws? Yeah, look at the one up there by his head. I slap you. Slap you silly. Alright, back to the best looking gear we've ever gotten. Oh, with the wind blowing, we just seem very heroic. Captain Ilberd seems confident that the merchant's resolve will swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is. Well, any new information, Alfino? We get some body gear. This is the best day ever. It's easy to forget that Alfino is technically in charge of this organization. Only the part with the Crystal Braves. But that does mean that he gets to decide whether or not Yagiri joins us. Captain Ilbert, your report if you would. Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say that the man could tell us naught that we did not already know of Shiva. We have since handed him over to the Ishgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Well, that's kind of unfortunate. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquire their information on the shipment routes. Go on. You will recall the flame we first identified as being in the Ivy's employ? From him we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary step of detaining all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on the list, including a flame stationed at Revenant's Toll. Wow. Interesting, there was a flame at Revenant's Toll, but that would, Ul'dah flame, maybe he came with the Domans when the Domans came from Ul'dah or something. Or it was just kind of like an ambassador guard that was there helping out. And that's how he's getting the information and passing it on to the Ice Queen. The man's preliminary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, the particulars of which he would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that the needs did not go unfulfilled. He might have also been, as this says there, kind of a go-between. Remember how a huge amount of the Crystal Braves are being funded by the Ul'dah. I don't think it's the monetarists, but the rich people of Ul'dah. The rich merchants. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that included those originating from House Fortome. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think I can guess which one. None other. With little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, that is one mystery solved at least. But what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to prizing off his mask? I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you consider then that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed. You mean to say that the agent is among Raban's innermost circle? Someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames establishment? Is it you, Ilberd? Are you the one who is the Ivy? 'Tis the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. To slip into a position of authority unremarked and remain above suspicion all these years. Aye, I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. Of the three grand companies, Ul'dah's was ever the more vulnerable to infiltration. Both Limsa, Lominsa, and Gridania had long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones, mind, under the same leadership, only the banner was different. Not so the Flames. Ul'dah's military was made up of disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Raban faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known. Even after he convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the costs, there remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Which is why they're, we've been through a bunch of the stories about the mercenaries and about them pulling in mercenary groups for their soldiers and things. But also how we got the Adventurers Guild. Indeed, and given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier than now, aye. The Immortal Flames have ever been caught between conflicting interests, the public and the private. Though the monetarists ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, it was not out of charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Nael van Darnus' ambitions been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would have never have risked supplying Raban with an army. 'Tis but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Nael van Darnus' ambitions been any less... Now, Nael was a part of the 1.0 stuff involved with Dalmund and the dragon that was in there. You would have been sure they never would have risked supplying Raban with an army.
Yeah, Nael was responsible for leading the forces that were basically the team that brought down the meteor. You remember, like, when we were doing Coils and we went to that one stage where you fight Nael?
Right.
And she's there talking about, and then you can see, like, the meteor in the sky. Right.
And it was all a holographic image, but it was cool seeing it up there. We were kind of confused to be like, wait, we're deep inside the Earth, but somehow we're seeing all of this. But they supplied Raban with an army
to fight on the battlefield of Cartman.
But that was fighting the Garlean Empire, which Nael is a part of the Garlean Empire.
Correct. What's confusing about that?
I somehow missed that Nael, being Garlean, supplied a Garlean army to Ul'dah to fight the Garleans. Like, they were a traitor to their own empire?
No, Alphen was saying that if what Nael was trying to do, bringing meteor down, smashing into the planet, of course not knowing that Bahamut was inside it.
Right.
But if that had not been the case, the monetarists and the royalists in Ul'dah would never have seen it as a particular threat. If it was just sort of regional battles of like empires wanting to claim more land and mundane political stuff, they would have been like, whatever, just let the mercenary guilds have their fair share of fun fighting the Garlean Empire in the field. But because there was this apocalyptic threat, as they thought, not knowing how nearly apocalyptic it was,
right,
they went ahead and gave Raban, who was the highest standing member of the royalists and a seasoned war veteran, an army to lead on the battlefield of Cartno.
What I was missing was that you made me sure they would have never risked supplying Raban with an army. For some reason, my brain was reading it as they being Nail supplying Raban with a Garlean army, and I'm like, well, I'm so confused there, but it's actually they being the monetarists and the other Ul'dah merchant elite that were paying and funding an army for Raban. So now I'm caught up. Got it. They being the rich elite, the monetarists, would never risk supplying Raban with an army. Cool. 'Tis but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger passed. So now that's the we gave you basically a standing army to fight during this apocalypse, but once the apocalypse was over, they could have just turned and killed all of the flames and then kind of taken over and been like, now we have the only army in Ul'dah. We're the ruling class now. We're kicking everybody else out that we don't like. But instead they've been kind of continuing to bide their time, basically, and be working in the background rather than just coming out immediately fighting. Returning to the present. Even as we speak, our Doman allies are shadowing several highly ranked flames, any one of them who could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their hand. I expect to hear from them ere long. Very good. Pray continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second attend to the unrest. The third can join the fourth in inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in like manner with the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. Thank you, Holo, for kind of cleaning that up. I shall send word to Ser Emeric, informing him of our success in identifying the heretics' abateurs. Abaters. Like aiding and abetting. Abaters. Hopefully the information will be of some use to the Ishgardians. It is time, Commander. Yes, I am aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. As Commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me, Jake. If you were just like his little, manservant, his little, not guard dog, but what do you call it? Arm candy, just touting around the Warrior of Light. As the realm's stoutest champion, 'tis only meet that you be present for the discussion. Oh, and the Antecedent has already given her consent, lest you were. Okay, so he did the paperwork this time, thank goodness. Ilbert acting sus in engineering. Definitely, boom, alert! Can we slam the forge? Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart, but until another path to her sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Minfilia and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternate route. Until such time as they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go on ahead to Gridania in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Nofika's altar, and we shall make our way to the Lotus Stand together. See, we are literally the arm candy for Alphinaud. If we just walk slowly off in the same direction that Alphinaud did, will we catch up to them? Come on, Lovava. It is off to Gridania we go to. Where we need to go as well for our White Mage training. We only did one, maybe two roulettes in the time we were off stream. Hit level 20. So we're a little bit further. I guess we can use the Aetherite Plaza Crystal. Use the Aethernet. For what its purpose is for. It is the Conjurer's Guild, I believe. Yes, it is. Haha. See, I'm learning. Old dogs can learn new tricks. Sometimes. Oh, Alfino's over here. Thought we were supposed to meet at Nofika's altar. My thanks for coming. I guess this is Nofika's altar. Normally we go into the place. When you are ready, speak with the conjurer yonder. She will show you the lotus. Oh, we've been there many times. Novian, that is a very fancy sword. I'm guessing samurai? Samurai, oh yeah. The perfect legend. Conjurer? White mage, ah. Close, but no cigar.
Oh, that's the ultimate Dreadwurm. That is the ultimate fight for the ultimate version of the Bahamut fight.
Oh, to get that sword?
Yeah.
Nice. The hardest one. Black mage. Dancer! I didn't see any weapons. Oh, the weapons are on the back, aren't they? No? Yes? No? No.
No, she has them hidden.
Okay. Oh, just like turned off. Got it. Having fun guessing. The Alliance leaders await you at the Lotus Stand. Will you be joining them now? Yes, we will. All Dons can learn new tricks even. It's true. It's true, Bishop. Love the reference. We have sauntered our rival. Raban is here!
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
Has their civil war ended?
The rumors are true then?
Merwin.
The war of succession is ended.
Bloswin.
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who dat?
Who?
Oh, we get true cinematic. Let's go.
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign.
Cool note was, I think it was last stream, someone was talking about the middle name of the Garleans has to do with their status in terms of like hierarchy. And so Solus Zos is, capital or Z being the start shows that they were like the emperor. They were top dog. They were the mightiest of the mighty.
It was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne until his most untimely passing.
Foul play. Oh.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Look at that outfit. Talk about being imposing.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
His little crystal in the middle of his forehead looks a little different from other Garleans we've seen. Even he gets a cape and we don't? This is so wrong. We have gone so far without getting a cape yet.
Strongest claims, was it not?
Grandson and uncle.
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader, not so his uncle.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
This is 2 different times now that we've gotten to see these kind of standing armies between these groups.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, The new Emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions.
Do you think we, as a warrior of light, have the power to, combat him? And then if we kill him, can we take over the Garlean Empire, and then we can rule as Emperor, and we finally get our cape? I mean, that may be what is required for us to get our cape.
But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new Emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all.
That's why they're having this meeting.
I propose that we set aside the Cartno dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald.
Gotta be evil? Pff, I became a full black mage. I'm dripping in evil, alright? The black.
Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
So they're planning on kind of using that as leverage. Look, there's a new emperor in town. He's gonna want to wipe Eorzea off the map again. Maybe join us and hang out.
I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it.
Yes, Akagor, exactly. We need the biggest cape of all.
If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by.
All right, if Z is the last letter in the alphabet, which shows the highest ranking, there's got to be something past Z. Clearly, it is Alpha. So we are henceforth going to be known as Jake Alpha Kelton, and that will be our title above Zos for the Imperial regime. But we have to go to Garlemald and knock some sense into this new kid on the block. Ree will be the most fashionable of all.
But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the Ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
Take him down. Here's an idea. Just arrest everyone. Put them all in dungeons for several... I'm kidding. Innocent until proven guilty. But it is a way you could, figure out who it is. Well, at least, you could stop everyone at the same time simultaneously. Wait a minute. Where did our eggs go? We have 8 eggs to eat through. We will put, bacon bread. Oh, we'll actually eat that too. Wait, what? Is it a... It is a food. Oh, I guess because it's in Shoreblood's inventory, we can't use it. Yeah, it was being weird. Alright, we'll use that. And now we have some other eggs to eat through. Hey, Alfino, you want an egg, buddy? You look like you could be a little hungry. Come on, these eggs are great! They're delicious! Hard-boiled. It would not have escaped your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer being of one purpose, despite their prostrations about the contrary. Plainly, the threat of a resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this? Deep-rooted mistrust amongst the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come to all the understandings they like, but their unity means little and less to the common folk. Take for little instance, for example, though Admiral Merwib outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for grog-swilling, wood-legged cutthroats. In likewise, the Gridanians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Ulduns scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Well, they're probably not wrong about that. Gil buys pretty things. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take that pillar of Uldun society, Tedleji Adeleji, for example. But that is besides the point. The fact is that people are wary of outsiders, whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue that the conflicts of Carteneau is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we present them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. But enough idle musings, let us speak of a more pressing matter, the Ivy. The Carteneau battling, pseudo-battlings, it kind of plays along the lines of the, now forget the name of the movies, where for a 24-hour period of time, everything's illegal. The idea being that if you let it all out in this period of time, then outside of that, people are less likely to go do, illegal things. And I think it's a bit of a silly precedent for the movie, but I kind of get where they're coming at for this story in particular. The Ivy. Since I've not watched... Oh, The Purge is the name of the movies. I've not watched the movies. I've just seen kind of recaps and some summarizations. So if I have the story elements of The Purge wrong, apologize. I didn't actually ever watch those movies fully. Since we spoke of the Observatorium, Captain Ilberd has further shortened his list of suspects. And by happy coincidence, the one he deems the most likely candidate is lately come to Gridania. The hunt nears its end, Jake. All that remains is to corner our quarry. Seek out Ilberd near the Adder's Nest. He will give you the particulars. Should there be any developments in Korthus, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meanwhile, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. It's only appropriate that the Ivy comes to such a beautiful green wood, such as Gridania. Green as Ivy is. Shall we go then to the Adder's Nest? That, I do know where it is. Anything for glamour! The Purge. Almost went the wrong way.
Almost tricked, dude.
Almost. But nope. Not this time. Next time, I'm absolutely positive you'll get me. He's not in here. He's out here. Spaghetti Fiend? That is a name. The hair is awesome. That's one thing we have not done, is actually gone and found the hairstylist person and seen about changing our hair. See what other fancy hair options there are besides what comes preset. We're still on our hair from our very beginning of our adventure, as beautiful as it is. My thanks for coming, Scion. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. You've already got it. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. Oh, here we go. Alright, let's check this stuff out. Pink. Pink is fashionable. Oh, it's like a lotus. Ooh. Ooh. It's not quite a cape, but it's a flowery skirt. Very nice, very nice. Oh, so this is the bronzy armor that we have the boots for to match. That's kind of nice. Kind of nice. Whoa. You got handcuffs? Now that is some beefy armor. Oh man, that's actually pretty tempting. Even though we did not take the boots that match it at all. That's pretty fantastic. You know what? We'll grab it. We'll grab it. The Noctilorica. What'll we do with it? I have no idea. Oh, they're just giving us food. A haddock dip. Well, let's try out some dip. The dip with the drip. That's what I say. No, I don't normally say that. Have some soup. Eat the soup, Tina. Listen well. The spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Elaine Royale. It's like Braille, but Royale. Raban's second in command. Wait, really? Have we met Elaine Royale before? I don't think so. Raban's second in command? That's crazy. That is super high ranking. Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with a polearm has to be seen to be believed. Of Ishgardian's birth, she is the highest-ranking foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course. When he informed the Grand Company, Raban chose people based on their worth. Whence they hailed was of no interest. The Monitors saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. 'Twas no secret they did not favor foreigners, Ishgardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the Alliance. Yet the Monitors did not raise so much as a murmur of protest when Rolaine was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy has some hold over the Monitorists? Oh, we're gone. Oh, nice. Ducked behind the rock. Rawa. Rawa?
I think it's Rowa.
Oh, Rowa. So the I is sort of silent. Rowa. Oh, no, you're talking about the first name. What am I even reading? Okay. Rowa. But these revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest is... is that... Rowa? Are you talking about the Roaille?
Yeah, because because you know how all the L's have the French sounding names.
Yes,
so the LL is actually silent, and I'm pretty sure the way they do it in Final Fantasy is it becomes a w or because it's y in Spanish, so I know it's not that.
Right.
I think it's w, so I think it's ro, like ROA, ro, and then the ILL is a wa sound.
Rowa. Cool. And yeah, I should have put two and two together. That being Ishgardian, you would pronounce it more like the French, Rowa.
It might be Roywa, but I'm not 100% sure.
We'll find out once the cinematic starts, I'm sure. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General. While Raban attended the Council of the Alliance Leaders, she should have remained in the Hall of Flames. The woman has no business being here in Gridania, yet she is here nonetheless on some pretense. She is up to something, mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trolling the Flames' records for evidence of Rawa's guilt. But if we can catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof that we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing, and the docks, every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely upon your eyes, Scion? I shall keep one eye open at all times, just for her. Except that we can't see her right now. She's walked off, so we gotta go follow her. You have my thanks. Let us then go and take care not to alert our quarry. The hunt begins. But I can't pull out my sword. Oh, I can. There we go. It's weapons time. Wait, Lalaki, have you not done this before, or are you cinematically watching something else?
That's the G-Pose camera.
Ah, taking pictures with your fancy outfit. The Scholar outfit, level 60. Look at your hat. Your hat is about as big as you are. Not that that's a bad thing. Also looks really good with the black and white hair. Very fancy put together. We gotta see the pictures posted on Discord. If you don't mind posting the G-Post pictures. Bong. Oh, we can't slip through that little doorway? Fine, we'll go the proper way. It does vary. Alfino's last name is pronounced Le Veilleur, for instance. That's true. There is the they. I am not super familiar enough with foreign languages to be able to express precisely how things should be said. And we also are going the wrong direction. I just wanted to go check out the Gridania Adventuring Guild. That's all, you know. It's just check in. I was thinking about playing a hand of Triple Triad, but you know what? I've decided that I'm just not feeling the luck today. So instead, I shall come to the second busiest plaza in all of Eorzea. Roe is headed in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate. With me, Scion. The Blue Badger Gate. Yeah, it's down here. We went ahead. We knew where they were going before they knew where they were going. Oh, is she gonna try to take an airship out? Can we see her? Spinning blade. I don't think we can. I think we're just following him around. So, Roa has entered the Garlean Canopy. Meeting someone, perchance? Could it be she means to board an airship? Pray, look for her within. If she is not on the upper floor, try the landing area below. One of mine is stationed there, and she may have seen something. FME is her name. FME is her name. I shall remain here in case Rowan appears. I think it's like Rowan. It's almost, I want to say Rowan with an N, but it's probably not. Excuse me, have you seen a sussy-looking woman walking around here? I mean, there's probably a bunch of them all over the place, so it's not that helpful. You have a bishop's crown. Are you the Queen of England or something? Here, let's just do a proper bow before the Queen. Shoot, shoot. Oh, she gently pats Jay Kelton. It was a patting, but it kind of looked like a, go on, go on. I don't have time for your trifles. Excuse me, FME? Have you seen a flame that should not be here? Such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? A social visit, you say? How pleasant. No, she didn't come this way. I have noted every passenger and none bore any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you. Okay. Well, if she's not down here, then she must be still upstairs. Unless she's in one of the inn rooms. That's small talk. Oh, the innkeeper here. Excuse me, sir, have you seen a woman? No? Nothing? Fine. It may be night, but we're not going to rest here. House Halenar pronounces it, though. Halenar. Or probably more like a Haleanol.
Oh, yeah, they're right. Because it's Halinart.
Halinart?
Yeah, it's something like that. Halinart.
Okay. Nowhere to be seen, you say? You are sure she did not board an airship? She did not come back out either. Where in the seven hells could she have gone? The roost! Oh, we did get it right! How could I forget? We actually called that. We totally did. Greetings, good sir. Might I interest you in some Montoy tonic? A cup a day imbues a man with great vigor, if you take my meaning. Perhaps another time, friend. I think this guy is a little more than what he seems. Wait, that necklace. You are a shinobi of Doma. The woman you seek has left Gridania by way of a West Shore pier. She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search to the East Shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Oh, so she did sneak out. Thank the 12 for the dolmens. Were it not for the unique talents, Roa would have disappeared without a trace. Okay. Let's put that away. Alright, alright. Slick outfit. Clearly designed to go with certain boots. Whoa. Look at those shoulder pauldrons. I don't know if I like the kind of blue or the white dots all over it, but the chest is really nice. What about this one? Oh. Little knife belt. Again, it's kind of that lotus look to it. The shoulder beast is pretty cool too. This would make for a really neat samurai outfit, I think. Is it samurai? No, archer, bard, or machinist, draconic. I don't know what the other one is. So we have the rest of the Daystar, a lot of the other Daystar gear. So we'll take the Daystar outfit, because we have a lot of the rest of the Daystar stuff. But that other one's pretty cool too. So. Pretty sure I'm spelling it wrong. I feel like there should be at least an extra I in there somewhere. It's the French. They spell it with a billion extra vowels, so it's okay. Don't worry, Bishop. I'm sure that you could toss in like 20 in there and no one would notice. Our hunt leads to East Shroud, Scion. I suggest we follow Rowa's example and take the ferry from West Shore Pier. You'll doubtless wish to make certain preparations. See to them while I go on ahead, and I shall wait for you at the Sweet Bloom Pier. Sweet Bloom Pier. Everyone go to the pier. It's time to head out to the pier. I guess we go off to the pier then. Shall we, anon? So we're here. What's the easiest way? Yeah, we gotta go back up there. Make our way over there. Okay. So let us go to the crystal. It's a nice outfit, too. Ah, outfit watching. Maybe we just need to set a whole stream for nothing but just checking out people's cool attire. Skip the ferry, skipper. Sweet Bloom Pier we go. Bedazzle. Ilbird. We have found you. This way, friends. Oh, it's the Yagiri. She's here. She has joined us. Your quarry makes for the Hawthorn Hut. If Roa is truly the one we seek, then we expect that she means to make contact with her Garlean masters there. That might be a little bit of a jump, but okay. An explanation is in order. You are no doubt aware that the Garleans have their own method of communicating over great distances. Well, our ingenious friends at the Garlean Ironworks, which we so wonderfully have some of their gear with us, have provided us with devices which can disrupt these communications, and we have installed them around city-states. In doing so, we've made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Roa would thus have no choice but rendezvous with her Imperial contact directly. Yet, as a well-known face in the Immortal Flames, she cannot move about Thanalan without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. It is for this reason I believe that she has chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. The Elazin are a common sight here, and her comings and goings are not like to turn any heads. As my scouts tell it, the Garleans have sent agents with a mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi have been thus far successful in rebuffing their efforts. This is it. We need only make for Hawthorn's hut to catch Roa in the act. We've come so far. It's time to lead on and discover who is truly at stake here.
There's no backing out now.
Forward! How far do we have to go? Not terribly far. We shall ride our Drake into not battle. Come, my fellow Lafelin friends. Cook a tree slug along the way. Get out of here, Hornet Swarm. We made it. My people report that our quarry has departed for the Bramble Patch. The ivy returns to the gnarls whence she came, but perhaps it is all for the better. To convict someone with her standing, we would require evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets with her Garlean masters? Get out your cameras! My countrymen and I shall wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. They're actually trying to pull off that Cotton 4K. Alright. Let me double check where I'm going with this. I think we need to... Is it going up here? No, but that's okay. It will allow us a nice launching point for jumping with Aethne off.
Cotton G-pose, red-handed.
Exactly. Your glamour was not good enough. It's cool that we're doing this at night too. I don't know if it would be day, if it was just happened to be the day cycle, but it totally fits that we're sneaking in the middle of the night. Just beyond, Roa is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer, an imperial intermediary, no doubt. This is it, with me! Let's do this! Lead the way, Yagiri! Another paladin. Flame Marshal Elaine Roea, you are under arrest for treason and espionage. You were followed, you bloody fool. She does not look very happy at all. Haha. Darn it. Well, you kind of gave it away. There was no chance for a hidden joke or anything. You know, or even a like, what? I totally was doing business. This is my good friend so-and-so. We just happened to be talking about buying eggs in large bulk. But when you run, you immediately are shown as being guilty. You are unarmed, my lady, and scarcely garbed for battle. But if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the Twelveswood? When last I looked, that was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers. There she is, trying to play it off. You would feign ignorance, then? Very well. If you do not think of something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now come quietly, or I will make you wish that you had. Oh, not me. I'm so innocent. I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. She's just waiting for us to let down our guard. Oh, okay. She's genuinely gonna try to, play ignorant. There's a man with a flock of seagulls haircut and only one nostril. Man, I hate it when I'm right. Nicely done, Yagiri. Even a warrior of Rowan's... I don't know. Roa's renown could not have helped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, It is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap then the people of Old Dahl will have the grand company they deserve. But let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now, Jake? Probably meet back with Alfino and find out if he's found anything else about Icy Heart Elsa. He's had plenty of time. So the Scions seek a way into Ice Heart's sanctum? Then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray, do not let me keep you. Yugiri, you can keep me all day. I don't mind. I'm not in any rush to go back. Fear not. My countrymen and I shall tend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. And speaking of talents, have you considered training in the art of the shinobi? You have the aptitude for it, I believe. So please, give it some thought. Till next time, my friend. See, she wants to spend more time with us. I can tell. I can tell. We're just gonna have to munch on an egg as we consider her offer. Right then. Thank you, Lalaki, for the boar hide. Back to Mordona and Revenant's Toll. Look at you going all Super Saiyan. You just need the long yellow hair. I'm going to Disney World. Not Disney World. Legoland is way better than Disney World, alright? Running in circles here. Wow, look at the colors.
Would you ever want to go to Legoland?
Yeah, Legoland is fantastic. I've never been, but I've seen pictures and it looks totally awesome. It clearly is designed more for kids, but I'm a kid at heart, so I would definitely go. Are you proposing a trip to Legoland? To drool over some amazing Lego sets?
I wouldn't say no to going to Legoland. That sounds awesome.
I am... What? Tataru can juggle? Oh my word, this is the coolest thing ever. Yep, this is definitely by far the best thing that has happened since we started playing Final Fantasy XIV. Look at her go! A knife, a bottle, and a pipe. What you got a pipe for there, Tataru? What you doing with that? Are we gonna distract her? Oh my gosh, she can juggle even while distracted. Steady, steady. Not bad, eh? With a little more practice, I could earn a fortune at the Ruby Road Exchange. That's amazing. And I'm glad that she took a little bit of time to relax and do some juggling too. She cannot be seriously considering it. Life as a street performer should be one's last resort, not their first. I mean, y'all put her underneath so much pressure, I'm sure that she can handle the pressure being a performer just fine. Tataru has grown beyond childish fantasies of becoming a songstress. Now she aspires to be a legendary street performer. Don't laugh when you say that, alright? Street performance is an art, and she's doing it fantastically. Never look down on somebody's dreams.
From juggling paperwork to juggling knives.
Hey, beautiful. She can juggle everything. She can juggle a budget book. An accounting book, whatever you call it. She can juggle a budget. Yes, but Higiri, you're missing the point. The individual doesn't matter. It was a team effort. And I was the one who... Is he telling stories now? Trying to get Flamine to, Thancred's tales of Lady Higiri almost beggar belief. My heart is fit to burst from admiration. She's all like, oh, Lady Higiri is the most amazing. And Thancred's like, no, it's me. I did. Haha, a rousing tale of a comrade's valor. Truly, we are fortunate to count Lady Higiri a friend. Yeah, she's pretty awesome. I think he's telling the story of when we went to deal with the Sahagin, who, stole the Echo, and how both of them as kind of rogues were fighting a whole bunch, and he's like, you're missing the point. The individual doesn't matter. It was the team effort, but I was the one who did all of this awesome stuff, so look at me and how awesome I am. Is this a competition? Yita's definitely gonna win. I could do this all day. I can't go much longer. Oh yeah. Yita's gonna win the squat war. Though, to be fair, they've got nothing on the Carthans. I'm sorry. Like, your form is pretty good, but... On your honor as a scion, I forbid you to surrender! I must admit, this exercise of yours never fails to amuse me. While its movement appears comical, it does seem to be having the desired effect. You don't know what a squad is? It's a battle of wills, a struggle for supremacy. Our fighting styles may differ, but this unyielding spirit is the same in warriors the world over. That's cute. I would definitely put my money on Hida. He has less weight for the legs to have to pick up, so all that armor on? Come on. Boulder, best of luck to you. Tataru is all about that lateral upskilling. Well, why hop ladders when you can literally just leap over to an entirely different hill? Binfilia, it's been a while, but we have returned. Welcome back, Jake. I understand that Alfino had a task for you. May I ask what it was? We went off to go try to deal with Ivy. Charges of treason and espionage against Elaine Roa? I can scarcely believe it. Could there not have been some manner of misunderstanding? No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust to the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Cool. We still have not heard anything about the students of Battle de Scion and the disappearance of that entire island. There's a whole world there of information that we're lacking. As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetherite in the depths of the Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctum of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva, using the crystals she stole from House Fortoe caravan. The heretics believe that they are bringing about a second coming of their patron saint, but if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems likely the result will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped, and stop them we shall. But first we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Aethernet and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetherite to which she teleported, because she destroyed it. A prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Aetherite upon arrival, a reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Eorzea, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution, which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise, a colleague of ours who is currently en route to the Revenant's Toll from Charlayan. She should be arriving within the hour, in fact. And since you are here, mayhap we could welcome her together? I am certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates and await her coming. Oh, so this is someone new. Alright. Let's go welcome our new Charlayan overlord. Overlady. Is it
time?
Is it time to what? Call it a night? It is a little on the later side.
Oh, no. I'm saying, is it time? Because it is time.
Time to what? I'm totally missing something.
I'm not going to say.
Oh. I went blurry. Time for something. We'll find out what time it is. A smiley face. Y'all know something I don't know. Y'all know something I don't know. The end of the world is mighty cold.
Oh, look, this is somebody who has the pet from the one we just fought. The boss.
Oh, the ice fox. Yes, Fenrir pup. He's so cute. Please tell me he rolls over on his tummy.
When you pet him, he does the howl.
Yeah, he like stretches his back. That's so cute.
No, he's doing the howl when he brings down the crystals during the
Oh,
dungeon.
that's when he calls the crystals down? Got it.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if they were just like falling from the roof or if he was actually calling them. She's got a cool outfit too. What is this? Rainbow robe of aiming. Replica. Oh, it's the Sky Pirates. Yes. Oh, we've looked at that so many times. I think I highlighted that way back when as something that I wanted to get eventually. Pirate. Yar har fiddle-dee-dee. Arminfilia. Who is it that we are waiting upon? This early in the morning? It's time. Everyone knows something I don't know. What am I missing? Chocobos! Garlean friend. We got 2 people here. She's got the same symbols on her neck like Thancred.
Am I right?
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
I wonder where Garlean is on the map. We should look at that and see if we can find it. She also has the same hair as one of our what are the people who aid you and help you out? Retainers. One of our retainers. So for the briefest second, my brain went, is it Ere? who looks exactly like, or she has the same white hair as one of our retainers, which is just hilarious. So.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Garlean scholar and an authority on aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Moonbreeder.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Oh, you can give her a thumbs up, Jake. It's not that hard. Moonbreeder. It's a fun name. Moonbreeder. Not too hard to mispronounce. Let us return to the Rising Stones at once. We have much to discuss. Man, can we get some Garlean tattoos like all y'all got? I don't care much for the neck one, but the other ones are kind of cool. I love that vest. It's a very expensive vest, too. Zengetsu! Shiny
if you want to
sword.
get one, you're gonna have to invest.
Invest? Oh man, it's unfortunate I got nothing up my sleeves, cause I don't got any sleeves.
It's gonna cost the shirt off your back.
Well, I'll pay it for a vest like that. How about that? But we can't wear it to Karthos. It's too cold. No vests allowed. Moonbreeder. Chat going crazy. I love it.
Oh, talk to her before you talk to me.
Oh, I missed it! Can I escape?
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
Sister? Are they actual sisters?
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I
Oh.
are like twin sisters.
Like twin sisters. Nice.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Papa Limo.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Garlean to assist us.
Garlean, I always say it wrong.
I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
White auracite. We're aura. Is it made from aura bones? Auracite?
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis
It tastes
plain the
salty.
passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits.
She's got
And
cool gray
nothing at
eyes.
all to reform thy youthful manner.
Younger sister?
Oriange, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Maybe older sister.
Unhand me.
Oh, she just picked him straight up. Love it.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me.
Unhand me.
I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Go on.
Go on.
Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit.
Oh.
Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress thee the gravity of the circumstance.
Sure,
Lest
sure.
thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
His fancy language. She's just totally messing with him.
You still haven't found it then? You're missing Aetherite.
She knows how to push all of his buttons.
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an Aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second Aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the Aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first Aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
Oh.
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the Aetherite.
Are we absolutely certain? Like, Okay, I guess we are absolutely certain.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly.
Those pale white eyes are crazy.
We use the current to recreate the beacon.
Wait, what?
As you know, Aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an Aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like
That's
opening
wild.
the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous.
Where's the cheerful
Every
Hida?
person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white aurosite at their disposal.
So what is white aurosite?
I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the Aetherite. However, white aurosite cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
Okay then, that's that.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
Oh, clearly you enjoy the gold saucer. We got ourselves some soup. Delicious bacon broth. I mean, if your essence gets dissipated into the void, you know, it's true, you're probably not going to suffer that much. Drink some delicious tea, and eat an egg for good luck. I have already informed Alfino of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Mumrida described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. He also said that he wished to meet with you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you will find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you have done on our behalf, Jake, and that I have faith that you will return to us, as you always have. Now go and be dissipated into the aether, and we shall never see you again. More than even odds. You're gonna say something?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I was just gonna say when you were like, I can't wait to get dissipated into ether. I'd be like, God, I wish that were me.
Let the suffering end. No, I kind of don't mind our physical form. I'm just saying, ether does not get to wear capes. That's an argument for, you know, staying not in an ethereal form.
Team Jake blasting off again.
Prepare for trouble, and make it Lalafell and double. Got LL Lavava, LL Lucky.
That's what I was gonna say, make it an LL double.
Instead of a big R on our chest, we need a giant L. People would totally misunderstand. Team O. Am I even headed in the right direction? Sort of, not quite. I'm going over the mountain, but I'm taking the scenic route. Whoop, whoosh. We just wanted to see the awesome red aether of the Boulder Downs. Which unfortunately was not a part of the coils of Bahamut. You don't get to spend too much time just flying above the mountains. It's very pretty. Though I'm sure that your vision would be highly obscured if you were traveling up here in the middle of a giant wintry storm. Boom. Alfino, we have returned. Back into the cold, and you're still not wearing a jacket. Good to see you, Jake. I was wondering if you were having second thoughts. No, I just took the scenic route. I'm sorry. Captain Ilbeard sends his regards, by the way. He attends to the interrogation of Alain Roy in Ulda even as we speak. But I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the ivy upon your return. I trust that, by which I mean to say... the others are waiting for us at the Aetherite. Soon, after you, Scion. Or is he in Team Rocket? Jesse as a Mikote, James as an Elizin, Meowth as a Lalafell. I mean, it would be perfect. It would be perfect. Lala, that's right! Alright, here we go. Time to become a spirit. Where's the crystals to imbue it with? Oh, they're just gonna straight up imbue it with their magic. Okay. With our powers combined. Its powers grow. There, it's ready. Jump in, Jake. Have at thee. worked, I think. Try attuning to the Aetherite now. Feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. We have done all that we can, Jake. For now, let us withdraw. When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. If, by the grace of the 12, you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. We've attuned to a bunch of these all over Eorzea. We cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual. If she succeeds, we'll have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of this saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice, and so I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives on the success of Moonbrida's experiment, but others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Before you assemble your party, pray speak with that knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Emeric. I don't know why I can't say that name.
It's just Emeric.
Emeric. Sir Emeric regrets that he could not be here in person and asks that I read you this letter. Ahem. Dearly beloved, we gather here today. I'm sorry, wrong letter. Eggs, bacon, bread. Oh, also wrong letter. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat. Yet in our hour of need, it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Jake Kelton, the warrior of light, savior of Eorzea. Your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you choose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service to a greater cause. May Halone bless you with good fortune and see you safely home. Turned into Aether. Aether. Ether or, who knows? Confront Shiva at the amphitheater. Okay, so this is a different entrance. Cool. Yeah, Bishop, are you joining us for a dungeon to face Shiva? Because they totally give away that you're actually gonna have to fight Shiva. Is this you, Bishop? I don't think so. This fellow is not where we are yet in the story.
He's probably going to Snowcloak.
Yeah, exactly. Same entrance, but different storyline. And Bishop's at work currently, so.
All right.
We'll roll with the rando.
Trials. The Alpha Amphitheater hard.
Whip my tail back and forth. I whip my tail back and forth. One party member does not meet the requirement. Lalaki, is that you?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Level 59 warrior. Should be. Unless they haven't been doing the quests after level 50, past ARR.
What's your item level? Should be plenty high enough. Because the minimum is, or the requirement for this fight is 80.
Mine is 121, so. I don't see Lalaki's item level. You can't take a peek. It'd be nice if it told you why. Yeah, over 95. Like, which party member and for what reason they don't meet. I'm leveling an alt on the server to join, and eventually they'll, oh, Bishop, you're amazing! Tell me, is it another Lalafell? More Lalafell! Let's go! My army grows!
Lalaki should be able to tank too, because it's 8 people for this fight, so.
Oh, it might be that they were the wrong. I mean, I could swap away from tank if that helps, but
No. I think people should do whatever job they want.
Tank can't do a party finder for the 4th guy. Maybe it's because it sets it up in groups of 4. So even though there should be 2 tanks,
I know. No.
No.
Lalaki can change back to warrior. I had not unselected Snowcloak when I selected Akafa Amphitheater, so it wouldn't let me queue because it was still looking for a 4-person party.
Got it.
Man, that would have sucked if we accidentally went into Snowcloak again.
I'd do it. Go slay monsters again. Yes.
We are now in queue.
Prepare yourselves. Battle awaits. Commence. The spoilery image. Get that out of here. Look forward to STEM librarian Lalafell in the future. STEM librarian? Are you a science person? Arcanist? Perhaps? Oh, we just go straight in. Alright, girl, what you doing?
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down. We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
Oh, she's becoming Saint Shiva. Look at the ice. Okay, I'm getting Garuda vibes here. The hair into icicles is really cool. Whoa! Okay. Ow. Wow, that killed a lot of people. Okay. Okay, let's do arm's length and stop that from happening again. Okay. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Try to collect all these guys. Okay, now we're in trouble. Nice. Got everyone back. Oh, she went away. Oh, making a barrier of ice. Ah, we're all frozen! And scatter them with dust. That was epic. Oh, get out of that circle. This music reminds me of Ruby, if you've ever watched that show. Ah! You need to stop that, girl. We're gonna have to have a conversation. Yeah, none of that knockback stuff. Any ads? No, not at the moment. Okay, let's get out of that circle. Come over here. I got a shield for you. Ooh, okay, get out of that. Oh, she's so close! We're almost there! Woo! That was an awesome fight. That was probably one of the first fights that it truly felt like, as a tank, we had a hefty impact on that fight. Because there were a lot of people that were dying around us, and the healers were barely keeping us alive. Like, numerous times our health was like, I come back up, pull back up. And it really was me trying to both time out certain mitigations. I think that we used our hallowed ground at a really good time when there were all of the ice giants and she was focusing on us, and so we could just take a full beating for a couple of seconds, giving the healers time to be able to res other people. That felt very impactful in a really good way. That was awesome. Let me get a quick screenshot here of the beautiful Aurora Borealis. Nicely done, LL and LL. You are both A+ in my book. Yeah, really cool music too. I think that that was also a really awesome moment when she froze the whole field and the music just kind of dropped out for a second, and then the ice, and the music kicks in for the second half of the fight. That was really slick. Aww.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool.
You need to tell us about your plan if you don't want us to be a fool. Explain to us why it is that you're doing what you're doing.
You of all people should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause.
So explain it. Why do you see yourself as being a righteous one?
You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the keeper of the lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander Mother's gift.
Hydaelyn? Oh, man. Think. The echo. But she wasn't like using the echo. That always has the like dun. But she definitely seemed like she was in communication or at least had some relationship with Hydaelyn. Are we following the Ascian's plan to perfection?
And so the vessel withdraws, a predictable outcome.
The vessel?
Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased.
He only said withdraws, not like was destroyed. And then he's unhappy that La Habrea will be pleased. There is a lot at work there. So first off, yes, we are... So this is one of those things that at a later time, when we learn new information, we could realize that, are we the baddies? You know, we had been helping the wrong side, or at least a side, without being informed. But you can never truly be upset at yourself for lacking in information that was unavailable previous. I think it's something that took me a while to learn in my own life as a life lesson, was that it was easy to look back in hindsight with 20/20 vision and say, oh, I should have done this with the new information that I know now. However, at the time, you didn't know that information, nor was it possible for you to have gotten that information. If it was possible and you chose out of pure ignorance for, you know, of your own volition, like, I don't want to know about this, so I'm going to make a blind choice because I choose to anyway, that's one thing. It's another thing, if you have no other option, you do not know that information, and then you learn about it later, you can look back and say, oh, looking back with better vision, I know that wasn't a good choice, but don't be upset at yourself for having made the best decision that you could at the time that you did with the information that you had. Because you just didn't know any better, and that's you. There's no reason to beat yourself up for not knowing what you don't know. You know, you can't know what you don't know if you don't know what you don't know. By the 12, you're alive. I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? Well, how alive do I feel? Iceheart did what? And you're certain about that? Are you? The Dravanians are skilled with glamours and all. Look, if you say what you saw. If you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you see? No? Fair enough. I was only asking. I don't think we've got head trauma, but we did get turned into aetherite and appear at a broken aether crystal in the middle of nowhere, so... If you ask me, there's not to be gained from mulling over implications of the story in the freezing cold. Let's save it for the Rising Stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. But before that, you had best pay a visit to White Brimfront and speak with Alfino. He is probably worried sick about you. That, or he's busy playing at politics with the Ishgardians. Either way, I'm sure he'd be delighted to see you hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blurred vision? Oh, no reason. I'll see you again soon. Clearly we're suffering from a concussion. So tip for tanking, keep the boss looking away from the party, or those frontal cone attacks will kill the party. Most bosses do frontal AoE. Oh! You know what? I guess I didn't run around behind her, did I? I kind of just walked up to her in the front and just started tanking away. Clearly, all of the rangers should know to just go around to the other side. It's not my fault that... No, you're right. If I run to behind them, then they'll turn around.
Well, I did know, but I was like, well, I guess I'm going to stand here and do the meme. Like, well, guess I'll die.
Guess I'll die then. The old man in the red shirt. Could you not have run behind her?
I could have, right? But I wanted to pretend like I did not know how the fight works.
Got it. Following the story of it. So
exactly.
Well, you know what? Maybe I just wanted everyone to suffer like I do. So, you know. Hashtag deal with it. If you don't like my tanking, get your own tank.
That's why I thought it was so funny where you're like, man, we you know, I feel like we really helped the party as the tank. Right?
I feel like we were really being an impact in this fight.
It's like, yes, it was impactful.
As everyone's dying and cursing me at their own computers. What is this tank doing? Gosh, does he even know how this fight works? Gosh darn it, this is the worst tank I've ever played with.
Maybe Bobrita was right about that impact.
What was I just saying about looking behind in 2020 vision and seeing mistakes that you made and not judging yourself for not knowing better?
One too many icicles to the head.
It's okay. I'm shiny. That's all that matters. Okay, where's Alfino? Hiding inside here. Ah, I've been blinded. The fireworks are
Bishop
too
has
strong.
a good point.
I mean, we do repeatedly black out and have visions. I mean, come on. Look, if we can blame the echo. All of this is just a, it's a nightmare. What was the first time that happened?
That's why Heidelin keeps telling us to hear feel.
You're in a coma! Wake up!
It's definitely not brain damage.
It's Brian damage, all right? I've spelled it that way plenty of times. Definitely Brian damage.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Look, how many times have we been taking sword hits to the head? There he is, and none the worse for wear. Well, we've been discussing that behind the scenes with our friends, and we're not so sure that that's accurate anymore, but was there ever any doubt that the warrior of light would succeed? I think I speak for all of us when I say that I should like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory, if you would be so kind. Well, we've clearly been lied to this whole time, and the dragons are the rightful rulers of this land, and so we should all submit ourselves to being eaten by the dragons, and the Dravanians take over everything. So, sound like a
Hail
plan?
dragons.
Hail dragons! Then we were too late to prevent the summoning. Well, we kind of encouraged it. But not too late to prevent further loss of life. An outcome worthy of celebration, and one for which we have Jake to thank. Yes, you are right, of course, Sir Americ. We should be content with what we have accomplished. I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. Aye, there is the matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever, so she isn't dead. She apparently withdrew, whatever that means. Whether it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Dramon, is the caravan ready? The supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Toll. Of that I have no doubt. I take it these are the self-same supplies that the heretic stole from the House Fortum caravan? Less the crystals which compromised the bulk of the shipment, yes. Scarcely a fraction of that which was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. Ah, on an unrelated note, Jake, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? 'Tis not for my benefit, A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. It took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I am told. What? Even the tail, like, what? Men give vent to their anxieties in a myriad of ways. Pray, do not think less of him.
He was worried about us.
Saunter off. I think he likes us. More than Alfino, that's for sure. Is that Benedict Cumberbatch in the background? Excuse me, pardon me. Don't mean to spill food all over the table. We can't summon Aethne here. Everyone will attack him, seeing him as a Scalekin dragon. Dragon worshippers. Could we teleport back? Of course. Are we going to enjoy a midnight flight in the moonlight back to Dragonhead, enjoying the beautiful view of Ishgard off in the distance? Of course we are.
Hey, look, it's the moon.
Moonbrida. Is that half a moon?
Well, it's waxing, or
yeah, I was about to
I'm
be
not
like,
sure.
I'm pretty sure I've seen a full moon before, but
I don't know if you've ever seen like those memes about how like there are certain things that everyone just has to point and call out when that happens, and no one really knows why they do it, but the moon is one of them, and like everyone's like, hey, look, it's the moon.
Oh no, but that does make sense.
we all just do it for some reason.
Yeah, hey, it's the moon right there. And yeah, duh. I think I've more often, I've done it obviously myself, but I've done it more often when it's during the day, and I'm like, huh, there's a sight that you don't typically see. There's the moon right there during the middle of the day. But yeah, that's a meme that I have not run across before, but a very good one. It's like, oh, there's grass. Go touch grass. What were you thinking, Jake? Wagering your very being on a dubious theory which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarnings to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway, and then engaging the abomination in mortal combat? By the fury, Jake, 'tis the stuff of ballads, a battle of the ages. Would that I had been there to fight by your side. Yet here I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity. I would not wish such torture upon my most hated enemy. But you're here now, and that's what truly matters. Let us move on and do some squats. Thank goodness. Thank you for your concern. That's very kind of you. Sir, Aymeric wishes to have words with you and Master Alfinon in private. He awaits us at the intercessory. Has he rethought his plans about being all hush-hush and closed doors with the Ishgardians? Get your chocobo out of indoors. That's not where chocobo belong.
We'll see if Alphino can butter him up.
Alfino. Cherry, that is not the outfit for the snow, alright? I'm not telling you what you should or should not wear, but that is how frostbite happens. Do you want frostbite? This is how you get frostbite.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard,
I forgot how deep his voice was.
Express my deepest thanks.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest
Never before
thanks.
have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
If not all of them.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Nautalon.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense.
The first time you experience the Echo is after the big event where you meet your city-state's leader in person. Yeah, so it was in Ul'dah.
All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the Calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment.
Furrows his brow.
Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now.
Ishgard did not.
And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
Oh,
so
don't
far as it is possible,
count your coins.
The Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We too have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgardsormr could return?
Midgardsormr. Midgardsormr. Emmerich.
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Of course.
Choose your next words carefully.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights?
It's cool that she kind of stepped in because the honor of them were being challenged.
One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now. Why do you suppose that is?
You're a smooth talker. And you got
because
that emo boy
To tell
band.
the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs.
I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs.
You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's Toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are
Such
to you.
snark.
Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not
Just
at
a
all.
little.
You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Also with the emo
Lucia,
hair.
at your service.
Lucia. Great name.
Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences.
I'm glad she turned her head so I could
Those
check
who
her other
dwell in the
eye, because
past risk losing sight of their future.
the Crystal Tower has kind of messed me up, and now I'm like, anytime someone has an eye hidden, I'm like, do they have an Allegan eye? Do they have the eye of Allegan? But so when she turned her head and there was the green eye, I was like, ah, okay, so she doesn't have the Allegan eye.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you.
Thank you, Emmerich.
Which reminds me, Lord Orchefon, if you would be so kind.
Orchefon. It's like you just can't say any of the actual letters that are in it. Orchefon.
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Oh,
Sir
information.
Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
He likes us. Very victorious music. Victorious indeed. It would seem we have much to discuss with our friends at Rising Stones. If what you say is true, Iceheart's method of summoning Shiva defies all precedent. It necessitates a complete reappraisal of the primal threat, and of our approach to combating it. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if word of this incident reaches Imperial ears. The Garlean Empire believes that primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the beast tribes to be justified by default. Imagine, then, if it became known that it was not only the beast tribes of Eorzea that could summon primals, but her civilized peoples as well. Any lingering objections to the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. Where before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could well find ourselves facing the combined might of all Garlemald. But I speak unadvisedly. Come, Jake, it is better that we continue this conversation in Mordor. There are people listening, and Morble seedlings squeaking around. Alright. Well, it's cool that they're at least going to try to have some conversations between Ishgard. There's one thing that being said for Sir Emmerich. It is that he understands how dangerous knowledge can be in the wrong hands. We are but fortunate this incident took place on such a remote location. The truth should not be too difficult to suppress. For now, at least. There's a lot of truth suppression in our stuff. The Coils of Bahamut, the Crystal Tower, this. A lot of truth suppression they're trying to avoid the general public hearing about these different things. I don't like it.
Well, they did just catch a spy in the middle of the Immortal Flames, so they're a bit on edge about people, like, information falling into the wrong hands.
Oh, yeah, for sure. It's understandable, but it doesn't mean that I have to like it. Oh, we can't tell anyone about these things. There is little fortune and far less fame in being a receptionist, but one must be realistic. Also, it would seem that I was grossly misinformed regarding the average earnings of a street performer. Aw, so you gave up on your street performer arts? Well, I hope that you can still entertain other people with your amazing skills. You impressed me, that's for sure. True, young leaders can be more amiable to new ideas, and again, their lack of experience and influence can hinder their ability to enact reforms. Talking about young leaders. I do not fault Sir Emmerich for being less than forthcoming with his beliefs. Not even the Highborn are beyond the reach of Inquisition. Alright, I have to know, who won between Yida and Boulder? Oh, Thancred drank himself silly. Do what you do is your own business. Don't say I didn't warn you. Trying to tumble the table now, are we? Don't give up yet, boy. Yida, line him up. I just gotta say, you're a pretty alright. Thancred's having issues. Boulder, it looks like you lost too. Calm yourself. It was just a little ship after practice. Clears out the cobwebs, no end. Oh, it's just a little sip after practice. A sip before practice, a sip after practice, and all too often a sip during practice. I believe Moonbreeder is having quite a bad influence on you. Moonbreeder, you're getting everyone drunk! Get your mess out of here. We gotta keep our heads sharp for the fight to come. What if another primal shows up, huh? Then Krezul out of sorts. Posting some of today's G posts in the Discord. Thank you! I definitely want to see. I cannot wait to see.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthus, assuming you're ready to speak of it.
Kurthus.
Excellent. I shall summon the others at once.
So we showed up, she glowed blue, turned ice, became a primal, and then we beat her up and she disappeared in a smoky cloud of ether. That about sums it up, right?
Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Well, that's what you're concerned about?
Master Louis Soir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
Certainly hit like a primal.
It can be that good King Mogulmog the 12th was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. But full sure am I that she was groomed for this role.
And she definitely had a connection to Heidelland, which did make her special.
Privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Oh, Yshtola's got the big brains.
Check your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think.
Use your instincts, Anakin.
Heidelin speaks to her as well. If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth.
And we've acted for seeing Echo visions all the time.
Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Yeah, we've seen a whole bunch of these characters pass through the use of the Echo, and allows you to see way back.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well-founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so.
The Dragon of the Lake.
Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
Certainly seem very well connected. The web grows. Is this finish or continue? I think this seems like it's finishing? Hello?
Huh?
Is this last quest, or is this quest finishing the 2.4 arc, or is it starting the next 2.5 arc?
This is the second to last quest for 2.4.
Okay,
so you're
two
literally 2 quests from being done, and you'll get another additional cutscene and everything like happened at the end of the last one.
Cool. I mean to scour the annals for knowledge of Midgard Sommer. Given his great age, I dare say he appears more than a few... Huh, did you hear that? The commotion outside. Would you see if aught is amiss? I did not hear a commotion outside. Your ears must be much better than ours. Thank you, Lucky. Things seem to be okay. Alfie no, or Thancred's still drunk. Jake, 'tis well that you are on hand. We have a problem. Oh, Roa has escaped. It happened shortly after the Immortal Flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. The turnkey was found slain along with 2 guards. 'Tis plain she received inside help. Citizens report seeing Roas quitting the city via the gate of Nald with a bloodied spear in her hand. She makes for the Castrum Meridium, I am certain of it. With her fate in Eorzea as good as sealed, what recourse has she but to flee to her imperial masters? The cliffs of insanity! Even as we speak, Captain Ilberd and the First are hot on Roa's heels. Pray make haste to Camp Bluefog and join the hunt. Alright, but we have to capture her. Alright, we're not doing no killing. We're just going to recapture her so that way we can interrogate. We need the information that she has available. But again, running usually indicates guilt. Usually, not always, but very, very, very often indicates a sign of guilt. And I think she's showing her colors once again. My thanks for coming, Scion. I have spoken with the soldiers here. They say that Roa walked through the camp not a bell ago. Aye, she walked right through. You did not mishear. We have Rabban's decision to keep the matter secret to thank for that. Bad for morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to detain her. And so here we are. Roa must not be allowed to reach Castrum Meridium. Well, let's go. Come on, Behemoth. We need your assistance. Almost to the gates. That's the wrong way. Yeah, she got past a little bit of everybody. Right through town, too. Excuse me. Oh, he found her. Hold on. What all is going on here? Yu Hase. Oh, she's not actually here. She just slew a guard. Ilberd, what is even happening here? As a disciple of the land or hand. Oh. Gotta go down to single party. Disband. We're gotta be individuals for this one. We'll go in by ourselves.
Good luck.
Thank you. I'm gonna need it. This wretch was with Roa. He threw himself at us that his mistress might escape. She didn't blink when we cut him down, not even when he started screaming. No loyalty even to her own, the heartbeat. With me, Scion, we almost have her. All of us sellswords. Oh, look at her with her lance. She's got it back. Bloody spear in her hand. We should have swapped to Dragoon for this. We could have met spear with spear. Alright, where is she? Alright, I want to keep all of them alive as much as possible. Enemy reinforcements. Here they come. Oh, they got these little creepy hands too. Oh, they're actually grabbing on and stopping people. They like hold tight to them and interrupt them. Oh, we got a Colossus now. And we got a thing, someone shielding and protecting the Colossus. We can't do everything. Alright, let's see if we can take her down real quick. Okay, there we go. Now they'll have a better time taking down the Colossus. She's almost down. Elaine. We'll tank it. Finish her off. Wait, we might not be able to finish her until we take down the Colossus. There we go. Oh, whoa! Way more reinforcements. Oh my goodness. Absolute chaos. The flame are slowly losing health. We gotta destroy them so much faster. We finally take her down. There we go. We did it. I don't know that we lost any. I think we might have been able to get everyone, keep everyone alive. Bind her and do it tight. Yes, sir. Good work, men. Commander Livelieu. She and her Imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen so low. Huh, what would you know of low? You, a spoiled little lordling who has never known any want. People like you take wealth and birth for granted. You think your gods given right to rule over others. You know not of our plight, the injustice that we low-born Ishgardians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we are not people, but resources to be consumed. To the noble lords and ladies. So she's like one of the low-born Ishgardians. Very bitter about it, too. I did what I had to survive. Stealing, killing, anything. It is not my own fault if fools imagined me a paragon when I joined the Flames. To hear you tell it, one would think that you were the only person to have ever suffered. In case you haven't forgotten, Raban himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth, with little more than the shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet never did we bemoan our lot in life. Nor did we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted the hand that we had been dealt, and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, aye, but no more what fate threw at us. We took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for. How are they any different then? How are we any different then? 'Tis true that we were both mercenaries of lowly birth, and 'tis true we both had our fair share of struggles. But whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, you sold your comrades. If life has taught me one thing, it is that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. Fairly righteous fellow. But enough talk. You will return to Ul'dah to face justice and the people whose trust you have been dragged through the gutter. And this time, maybe keep the key a little bit further away. Just a little.
Well, you heard what they said about it being an inside job, that someone in the prison was a connection for her and assassinated the person with the key.
And then gave her, or used the key to kind of help her escape. Yeah, it was, she didn't just do it alone, but the Ivy's reach is far and deep indeed. Not so much a hint of remorse. 'Tis well that this sword business is finally at an end. A friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we have chosen our own allies more wisely than Raban chose his. Aww. Level 110 weapon coffer? That's tempting.
I've heard. Truly bothersome business.
Is he talking to
I do not
Raban?
see a problem on that front. The main concern is Raban. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the blades watch him in the flames day and night.
The blades are under
You may
his
leave
control.
The Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace. Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
Is he planning on killing her? Not Nanamo! Kind of juxtaposition between her seat and the flag in the background. One slot remains in our inventory. Alright, we'll get rid of some oak lumber, I guess.
Last quest.
And some bronze rivets. We'll make some more of them later. Captain Ilbert and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Raban. That shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend. My thanks. But I do have one last task for you. Return to the Rising Stones and apprise Minfilia of all that has happened. I am aware that the antecedent held Roa in high regard. For better or worse, she will still want to know how this tale ends. I got you. No!
I made it first.
By like a half second, alright? I was close. I just didn't scroll fast enough. Well, I paid my own way, alright? Whatever.
Well, I'm running inside first.
Are you? Come back here, you little felon. I beat you. I'm gonna go tell Minfilia first. It's like, I'm gonna go tell Bob.
No, let me take your quest first.
No, I want to tell her what happened. You never tell it the right way. Show some respect for Minfilia.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino.
Oh, so he told her.
To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent.
That's
not
how
what
it's
to say.
pronounced.
Huayu? Why are you pronouncing it like that?
I knew it was something weird like that. I couldn't remember.
So Roai is pronounced Y, and LLE is pronounced U. Wayu. Yeah, okay. But I had no chance. I had no chance of ever pronouncing that correctly. I was done for from the very beginning. I don't even know that a French person would be able to pronounce that correctly, alright? I need someone up in here who speaks French fluently. They could have looked at that name and pronounced it right from the very beginning, because I don't know that. Wayu. I know not what to say.
Together with Robon, Aline lent us much needed aid at the time of our order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat.
Oh, not why, Ryu. Why are you doing this to us? Ryu. Okay, Ryu makes a little bit more sense. Ryu makes a little more sense.
Okay, so I was halfway there.
But yeah, and then Aline, I probably could have figured out Aline. It just seemed line, but Aline does make a little bit more name-wise sense.
When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters.
Poor Minfilia.
I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled.
Avengers, assemble.
My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white Aurosite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Ascian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to Aurosite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength.
She was explaining it just fine, Eorzea. You didn't need to interrupt.
Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis
I like
our
her
belief
accent.
that an Ascian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Sounds like we need to capture ourselves an Ascian.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether.
Makes
Admittedly,
sense.
your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
From a primal.
Oh, what if we had two pieces of white Aurosite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
Must summon it with our willpower.
Research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the aura site. And I could do with some help. Eorzea, why don't you lend me a hand?
As long as you don't hug me again.
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands.
Oh, don't be flustered.
Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
So is she gonna go to the Waking Sands?
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically...
There you
alone
go.
then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
I'll do my tests there then. Peepo shy.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Garlean motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
So everything having to do with the Isle and the scholars all
What's
disappeared.
more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
Dimensional compress.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement. But I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the dark beings call the one true god.
Dun dun.
We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Kryl, wake up! Has anyone tried smelling salts? Alda, our homeland. It's been through so much.
Following the Calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu.
It is Huayu. At least the way that Raban says it. It's like almost an H. Huayu.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the Media Project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Bahamut from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Whatever you say, wow barn. Aelfid nod.
The cursed thing was dug up. It seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone.
Oh, interesting.
In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the Calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
So it is like it was like infighting.
Van Belsar. It opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea.
It's the uncle.
This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zosgalvis.
Oh no, it was the grandson.
So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Sounds like a quadruple agent.
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or monetarist masters.
Was she also an agent for the... It wouldn't be the Ishgardians, because she was helping the heretics, and the Ishgardians are fighting a war against the heretics, so maybe she has a Dravonian master? Or maybe she was a Dravonian herself.
Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
Yeah, you almost want to give that task to someone else that's not as deeply connected. You know, he has a personal relationship with these people.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune.
Both he and Nanamo are feeling the pressure.
How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monetarist scum. Your crimes will not go unpunished. Today I will purge this land of your sickness before the eyes of the 12. I swear it.
That's the energy we need. No giving up now. Is this Nanamo's bedroom? It is.
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace.
Oh, don't tell me Teleji had Teleji poisoned her food or something terrible. I'm so nervous.
I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Kanisena? Oh, she's having dinner with her.
Ever since he proposed the Cardinal Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished The monetarists were ever
refugees.
united in their pursuit of profit.
but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
United for Eorzea.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds. A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped.
Very good words. And I like the meeting of the leaders.
As you have informed us,
having lunch
the
together.
monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the immortal flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Uldah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the immortal flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
There's got to be something.
The
Can't
true
replace
wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Ul'dah to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
There's more at work.
Nay, you jest.
She's saying that the royalty, like her position, needs to be dissolved too?
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Rauban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Ul'dah.
So is she giving full power over to Rauban?
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
Because she said that they would need to help Rauban.
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Ul'dah will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people.
There still has to be a government to enforce the Republic voting and make sure there's still some order, though.
Forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
Nanamo. I don't like that at all. Can they just re-elect her? I step aside. There will be no more royalty. However, feel free to elect me if you think that I would make a good, you know, leader of the new Aldan Republic. That's a lot of weight to put on one person's shoulders, and as is kind of expressed over this, there isn't really a good, a perfect solution to it, but she's definitely making a gamble that this will actually make things better. I think it's totally possible, though, that even if they were to dissolve the syndicate, if the people were to elect someone, they could just as easily elect Teleji Adeleji, and then he becomes the ruler of Ul'dah and does things even worse, you know? It's yeah, he's powerful and rich, and I don't know.
Well, I don't think it would be like, because she wants it to be a republic, it would be like, yes, people could still you know, Teleji would worm his way into being elected, right? Is
right.
A hypothetical situation,
right?
But her idea is that as a republic, there will be more people representing Ul'dah. His influence will be diluted across a swath of representatives. So
got it. So it's not one person holding severe amounts of control.
Right, because right now the royalists, which she represents, right, and Raban as her sort of military hand, and the monetarists are pretty much the people that rule Ul'dah, and the average citizen has really no say in what goes on. So
right. Well, I'm interested in you know, learning more about what it is that she you know, how the Republic would work and all that sort of stuff. But Nanamo, we will always support you. This is why we have our wind-up Nanamo that joins us on all our journeys and is our little all-done spy that reports back to Nanamo at the end of every week. But yeah, it's been an awesome adventure. I was not expecting to fight Elsa and all of the Ice Queen powers, but that was a really cool fight, despite me having done apparently not the greatest job of being a tank in it. So I ask for forgiveness from all of y'all who joined me in that. And,
it was your first time. It's fine.
I will learn. I will do better one day, I promise. But it is super late. We have got to head to bed. But thank you all for coming out, and lots of fun. We will continue grinding MSQ next week. At least that's the plan at the moment. I don't see any reason why that should change. And we'll launch into 2.5 and continue Heavensward. So thank you all for coming out. Have a great one. Good night. Sleep well.